stay flicker and the candles glitter like you're in a thriller. Heart goes pum pum pum. Ghostly figures, they can get so bitter. Sure you want to enter, you can turn back. You don't know where I've been. What's going on inside? Where the monsters like to come alive, come alive. Do you really wanna know me? I'm really not that cozy. It's up to you, so you decide, you decide. Would you love me up my words till the coffin's in the dirt? Try to break me like a curse, you know that will never work. I'm a little bit absurd, I like dancing on the verge. Anyone can love a pretty little mansion, but could you love a haunted, haunted house? Or could you love me now? A haunted, haunted, I'm a haunted house. A haunted, haunted house. If you're just take it out. A haunted, haunted, I'm a haunted house. Broken windows and a warning scribbled on my wall saying that you better turn around. Wouldn't be the first to try to burn me down. Your move, you too. Would you love me up my words till the coffin's in the dirt? Try to break me like a curse, you know that will never work. I'm a little bit absurd, I like dancing on the verge. Anyone can love a pretty little mansion, but could you love a haunted, haunted house? Or could you love me now? A haunted, haunted, I'm a haunted house. A haunted, haunted house. If you'll just take it out. A haunted, haunted, I'm a haunted house. Could you love a haunted, haunted house? Or could you love me now? A haunted, haunted, I'm a haunted house. A haunted, haunted house. You're just taking side. A haunted, haunted, I'm a haunted house. Words till the coffin's in the third. Anyone can love a pretty little mansion.
Well, hello, hello, hello. How's everybody doing? Sound check, 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 check. Do I sound good? Am I good? Am I good? Look at you guys in chat already. Hello. We got Trishy and Mona. Welcome, Mona. And Chris Miller and Taylor. And let's see. Sammy G. Yes, the thumbnail changed. You're not tripping. Well, you might be tripping, but the thumbnail did change. Because I had to update it, and I'm over here trying to get the video pulled up that I want to share with you guys. Check, check, check. Hey, Colleen. How's it going? How's everybody doing? It's Sunday night, and I am excited because my grandbaby's already asleep. My daughter is already asleep, so she can get up with my grandbaby in the morning. My son is on spring break. So this mama doesn't have to wake up early in the morning. Woo woo. Anybody else with me? I'm trying to find this video that I'm going to share with you that we're going to start out with. So I got it. Here it is. So I asked in Justin's chat, somebody said, we got to do an after party. Where's the after party? And I was like, well, I'll host the after party. But what are we going to talk about? And Trishy suggested Idaho 4. And I was like, you know what? That's a good idea. I actually have a video that I don't think a lot of people have seen. And I want to play it for you guys. So even if I get a few more eyes to see it, then that's good for me. Because I think it's really big news. Like there's 2 big bombshells in this video that is 7 minutes and 5 seconds long. And now I haven't been following the Summerwells. Look, I just saw Eve in chat and seen Summerwell's name attached there. Hi, Eve. I haven't been following Idaho 4 to a T. Like all of the updates and, like I usually wait until the trial hits and then that's when I focus back in on a case. So, I know that there's a lot of speed bumps along the way and I usually try to keep myself away from those. So, I'm waiting on the trial to begin, but I did hear about the 911 call clip that was released. And I did hear about the text messages between Dylan and Bethany during the time of the murders. So there's been a little bit that I've been okay, just a little bit, but not a whole lot. But, little bits at a time. Sorry, I just had to mute. I didn't tell anybody in my house I was going live. I literally set it up and made the thumbnail, put the thumbnail up there and came over and started my laptop up. So, and I text Tammy to join me. And she's supposed to. Oh, she's trying. So she has really bad weather in her area of Louisiana. So if you're the praying type, please say a little prayer for Tammy and her weather. Make sure everybody is safe. And Tammy's in chat. There's Tammy. Look. Hi, Tammy. Who else came in? Let's see. Oh, Taylor. You just put the little one to sleep. Oh, me too. I just got my sleep at right after Justin ended. So it was like perfect timing. That 911 call, yes. And the text messages, right? Like knowing that Dylan and Bethany were texting during the time that the murders were happening. I'm baffled. I am so baffled. I can't believe. How many of you have been following the Idaho 4 case from jump? Hi, Mr. J, Joker J. How you doing? Oh, Eve, have you been sick? I hope you feel better. Right? Very suspect. I'm telling you what. Okay, sorry. You've been following it? Oh, she's curled up next to you. Are you using earbuds? Or is my soft voice okay? I'm gonna try not to get too loud because I don't want to wake other people up in my house too, so. You've been following it. You have too, Mona? So I followed it in the very beginning, when it was happening. And then once they arrested Brian, then I was like, okay, all right. Now let's see how this plays out. But then I found out this information. And I think that this is going to shock the shit out of a lot of you, okay? Because it sure shocked me. Oh, well, then I'll talk you right to sleep. Just like old times. Oh, thank you, Mr. J. Always good to see you in the chat. Yay, there's Trishy. Trishy. I'm glad you're here. I've been I'm kind of prolonging the start of the video just for a few because I want to see who else is going to come in. But I was hoping you were here because you're the one that wanted Idaho 4. And I don't know if you've seen this video yet. So, in the very beginning of the case, well, not in the very beginning. Okay. Right after Brian was arrested, hold please. Oh, never mind. They closed the door. Okay. Right after Brian was arrested, there's always two sides, right? There's always the one side, oh, he's absolutely guilty because he looks crazy. And then there's the ones in between that are like, well, law enforcement arrested him, they pressed charges, so hopefully they have a strong enough evidence to prove that it's actually him. And then there's the other side where no, he didn't do anything. You can't prove it. A little DNA on the knife sleeve? Are you serious? That's all you got? Okay, so my position, and I'm curious about your position too, so tell me where you stand. Are you part one or side one, or however you want to word it? I guess put a one if you are full-fledged, dude looks crazy, he's crazy. Or are you number two? Hopefully law enforcement is going to be able to prove that he did it since they arrested him. Or are you number three? Dude didn't do shit. Give it up. I'm very curious. Do 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 do. Two. Hi, any old time. How are you? Good to see you. I feel lost. My granddaughter decided to take my coaster off of my desk this morning, and I haven't found it yet. So my cup is sitting here on my wood desk, and I'm still looking around on the floor like it's got to be around here somewhere, right? But where? Hi, Robin Wood 02 also. Okay, so a lot of you are in the same boat as I am, right? So we're hoping on a quadruple homicide that law enforcement would make sure that they have all of their ducks in a row. Pretty much. I mean, there can be one duck wiggling in the back that's not in order, right? But we want them to have all their ducks in a row before they make the arrest, right? And I think that I personally, I do believe that it was Brian, because of all the facts that were in the PCA and because I did a reading. And, that's basically it just supported the facts, I guess, after I did my reading. Plus, I had a vision of the eyes. So when we heard that Dylan said that she saw his eyes and his bushy eyebrows, which I guess Brian's attorney is trying to get the bushy eyebrows quote thrown out, and they're not allowed to use it in trial is what they're hoping for. I don't know if they're allowed to do that yet or not. I haven't been following it. Like I said, I just been hearing bits and pieces. But when she said that she saw his eyes and his bushy eyebrows, I actually had a vision of eyes pop in my head, and I drew them on the paper where I was writing my notes during my reading. And then after Brian was arrested and we saw his mugshot, I about shit my pants. Okay. That was weird. Robin, I don't think that I did a video I was trying to remember if I did or not. And I don't think that I did a reading video on my reading, but I have the notes in my notebook. I would just have to go find them. And then I could share them. I usually, when I would do a reading, I take a picture of my notes and post them on my community tab. And then that way they're dated, because that, the only way that you can prove that you have psychic abilities is validation, right? And, so I try to make sure that I date everything I do. And if you look at my most viewed video on my channel, it has over 56,000 views. And it's a reading that I did for Kylie Rodney. And, I actually had a vision of her in the back end of her vehicle, exactly where she was found. But I did my reading 2 weeks before she was found. So my visions are usually pretty good, that's why I guess I trust the eyes that I saw, because I need to go find them. Actually, while I'm playing this video, I'm going to go see if I can find my notebook that has the notes in it and see if I can, I'll show you the eyes that I drew. Because as soon as you see them, you're going to be like, like I was. Okay. When I saw his mugshot, I'm telling you, it was wild. Okay. Wild. Oh, you did a reading? That's right. Tammy did a reading. You guys make sure you're subscribed to Tammy's channels. Hold on. Let me put them in the chat. Tammy has 2 channels. She has her new true crime channel, and she has a tarot channel. So, she's like me, but she divvied it up into 2 different channels, whereas mine is all on one channel. So make sure you go check it out. Check both of them out. Hit the subscribe button and watch them later, okay? Right, Mr. J? They show a lot on the news, right? They definitely show a lot. Robin, I'm telling you what, I hope I can find the right notebook because I definitely want you guys to see. And I'll run through the reading too. So I'll share the notes. I've been trying to see if I can hook my up, like sign into StreamYard on my phone, it on my little boom over my desk. That way you have an overhead view of what I'm doing on my desk. So I may try that too if I find the notes. And then that way I can just run through the notes with you guys and you guys can read along with me. So, you know, I haven't looked at my notes since I did the reading. So I don't know if I got, something that's been validated so far that I haven't made note of, gone back to do any of the validation yet. So I think it would be interesting to kind of review that too. If you guys are down, okay? Right, Eve? I agree. I agree. And it always does. As soon as it hits the court process, it seems like it always does. All right. I'm going to go ahead and pull this video in now. Are you guys ready to watch it? I'll pop it up here. And okay, we ready? We're ready? Did everybody smooch thumbs up? Did y'all smooch it? I won't look, I promise. Just smooch it real quick. Now there's, like I said, there's 2 bombshells in this video, right? So I'm going to pause it after the first bomb. But if I'm still in the other room looking for my notebook, it may be silent when I pause it till I run back to my desk. So, yay. Hey, Detroit. How you doing? How's it going? How's it going? Well, Taylor, that's my job. That's why I made this live stream, was specifically so I could help you fall asleep. Oh, I hit my earbud and started it already. Oh my goodness. Sammy G, you were number 3. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's because you got the 3 I's in your name that you were number 3, huh? See? Signs everywhere, signs. Okay, you ready? Here we go. I'm going to hit play now. Hey. Welcome back to my channel. Woo, do I have a doozy for you today. So, I just found out. Well, I guess I just put 2 and 2 together, I should say. Okay, so on Truth and Transparency's channel on December 17th, this is Truth and Transparency. Well, I guess I just put 2 and 2 together, I should say. Okay, so on Truth and Transparency. I'm sorry, I forgot I had the volume turned halfway down from the last video we were reviewing. So I turned it up all the way and I went back just a little bit, which is where the important information begins. Okay, now I'm going to get up and walk away again. Transparency's channel on December 17th. This is Truth and Transparency's video right here. On the 17th, she shared body cam footage at off-campus 1122 house, University of Idaho. She said that they did a FOIA request on the address, and there was a discrepancy in the addresses. King and Queen Road are both right there by this house. When I first saw this house, I thought that the was 1122 Queen Road, but it's not. It's King Road. So she ended up doing a FOIA request for Queen Road, because I'm sure that that's a very common misconception with the location. She ended up getting 3 officers' body cam footage from September 1st, from an incident that happened on September 1st. It was a noise complaint. And you can see that here on this paperwork. Okay, so this right here is what is important for me, because we can see the responding officers' names, right? We see Dustin Blaker, M108, Jordan Welch, M178. Brett Payne, M157. Brett Payne. Now, that name might raise some spidey antennas for some of you, like it did for me. Brett Payne. Where have we been before? Okay, so now let's stop right here. September 1st, Brett Payne was an officer on the streets in street uniform, driving around in a police car on September 1st, right? So now we go over here to Ashley Banfield's show that she did with Shannon Gray, which is the attorney for Kaylee's family. Now listen to what he says right here.
We also have to hold people accountable for the decisions that they're making. My understanding, the person that's, when we went into the meeting on Monday, Brett Payne is the individual who identified himself as the lead investigator from the Moscow Police Department on the case.
Wait, who? Did he just say Brett Payne is the lead investigator on this quadruple homicide case? Is that what he just said? Are my ears playing tricks on me? Let's go back and listen again.
My understanding is that the person that's, when we went into the meeting on Monday, Brett Payne is the individual who identified himself as the lead investigator from the Moscow Police Department on the case. My understanding is that he was hired in 2020 as a rookie, and so he has a total of 2 years experience. As some follow-up to that. So we just heard that he was hired in as a rookie in 2020, but on September 1st, he was an officer responding to the same house that now he's the lead detective over the case. He was an officer driving a police car around. He was not a detective, but now in November and December, he is a detective. And now he is the lead detective on a quadruple murder case. What? Okay. I haven't found the notebook yet, but I'm not giving up. So, what do you guys think so far? Are you shocked? Because I sure was. Let me see. Hi, Ida. Hi, Dan and Ida. How are you doing? Right, Trishy? Right? Doesn't it, like, he was a rookie cop on September 1st. And on November 13th, he was the lead investigator for a quadruple homicide. How does that even happen? Who was the genius that thought that would be a grand idea to give this rookie cop this humongous, not even quadruple homicide, but this humongous high profile case? I mean, this case is known nationwide at least, right? If not worldwide. Why would they put a rookie detective in charge of all of this? So then I'm like, okay, well, he must have some good support around him, right? I'm sure that he's learning. I'm sure that he's probably done a lot of training. You know, he's got to have like something on his record that would show that he's prepared himself to be a lead detective, right? So then we're going to keep listening, okay? Because there's more. Like I said, there were 2 bombshells, right? Right, rookie in 2020. He was a rookie beat cop in 2020. And in 2022, he's the lead detective on a quadruple homicide of a national news case. With that attorney, the attorney that Brian Koberger has? Seriously? Like, honestly, I feel bad for the DA. You know, I feel bad for them. If I were them, man. And yes, the coroner is a practicing attorney. Yes. Yep, exactly.
It's wild. I've never heard of a case that I've just never heard of this in a case. Like I don't know. Oh, Detroit. What? What did I miss? And yes, right. Look, I gotta scroll back up here so I can see what I missed. Oh, your granddaughter, Detroit? Oh, prayers for her. Oh, prayers for her. That's rough. Is this her first pregnancy? We're praying for Tammy and safety in her area. She said that she lost power. And so as soon as it comes back on and her internet is back, she'll be back in chat. So the weather must be getting, they have like tornadoes and stuff down there. And now we have a grandbaby going to the doctor, hoping she can keep her baby. Oh my goodness. Prayers. Right, exactly. Moscow or Moscow, however you're supposed to say it. Is it Moscow, like cow, or Moscow, like cocoa? I don't know what other example to use. Oh, any old time. That is interesting. So Idaho doesn't require any medical background at all to be a coroner. How can that even be possible? Thank you. Moscow. Okay. Right. Well, and the freaking Officer Payne, rookie cop, he didn't even get there until 4:00. Let's be real. 911 wasn't called until 2 minutes before noon. I mean, so what's the rush, right? Nobody's in a hurry here. I mean, it's not like there's 4 dead bodies bleeding outside of the home or anything. I can't. The murders allegedly happened in the 4:00 hour, 4:00 a.m. hour. 2 of the roommates were awake and knew something was going on. So much so that the roommate that was on the second floor ran down to the first floor with the other roommate because they were both scared. And the second floor roommate allegedly saw a stranger inside their home, but didn't call 911. Nobody called 911 until 2 minutes before noon. Not quite sure how that happened. Crazy, right, Colleen? Mona, I'm telling you, it's wild. Robin, I'm not for sure which part of Louisiana. I know that she's talked about a couple different places, but when she comes back in chat, we can ask her. 7 miles from Southwest Louisiana. I'm honestly, I'm not for sure, and I don't know if she wants to put out her exact location anyway. She's a creator too, and you got to be careful and not dox yourself completely. But I'm not for sure which part of the state she's in. They don't require a medical examiner in Idaho County. It's worse yet, it used to be a non-political position. Wow. They're usually political positions. See, that's crazy. That is so crazy. No wonder they send bodies out. Where'd you say to Spokane? Can you imagine living there and having, God forbid, somebody be murdered and not know who did it or how they did it, and they send your person to no medical experience what so freak. I would be nope. Oh, Detroit. Why is it not? Is my Wi-Fi messing up? Why won't it show? It won't change. Oh my goodness. It won't let me pin the comments on the screen. What thing? There it goes. Oh my goodness. If I get kicked, I will come right back. So don't leave me, okay? My weather is good tonight, so I shouldn't have any issues. So if we do, I'm going to be pissed. AT&T's already on my shit list, okay? My daughter... Oh, your daughter. Okay, I'm sorry. She lost a baby last Christmas. She has PCOS and... Okay. Detroit, I have PCOS also. And I have 2 children. So it is possible. And my sister-in-law also has PCOS and was told she would never have children. I was told I would never have children. And she had 4. The first one, she had a little help. But the last 3, they were all natural. And my 2 were all natural also. So it's definitely possible. And I'm sorry that she went through that because having a miscarriage, I've been there, done that too. So she'll be in my prayers. It's rough. It's definitely rough. Right, Robin? Why wouldn't they call 911? And I'm so fed up with the, like, well, she froze or she was in shock or as text came out. Don't tell me any of that bullshit. Okay? I'm sorry. But do not tell me any of that bullshit because she wasn't too shocked because she was texting people. I heard she called her mom too. Okay? You can do all that. You can call friends over to the house, but you can't call 911. Negative, Captain. Negative. Oh, welcome back, Tammy. Let me see. Hold on. Look, my memory is as long as my pinky fingernail. Somebody, what part of Louisiana are you in? Because they are by south. Look, I'm telling you, southwest. Robin was asking. My memory, I'm telling you, it's bad. Short-term memory loss. It's like I'm Dory or something. Robin is 7 miles from southwest Louisiana, so she was asking what part of Louisiana you're in, getting all the bad weather. It's your birthday, Eve? Oh, happy birthday! You did not turn 73. Stop it. Stop it right now. No way. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Hold on, I'm gonna have to pull up a birthday. Play a little birthday clip for you, okay? Okay. Spokane for likely all North Idaho counties. That's wild to me. I'm still in shock. I still can't believe that. Hey, Black Skies. Why you going nuts tonight, girl? What's wrong? We're here for you. What can we do? That's right. We're all here for it. Look, why is it not letting me pin the comments? This is making me very upset. Oh my goodness. Okay. This morning my kids received bad news and tonight my baby girl is having pains and baby isn't due until April 27th. What is in the air today? Oh my gosh. Okay. Is it gonna let me? It's not gonna let me pin any. And I'm back. Back again. Okay, sorry about that little hiccup. I'm telling you what, AT&T is going to get a formal letter. $73. Look, it's when I try to pin things on the screen that it's like, no, bitch, no, you're not. Try again. Okay, so I was trying to put this on here because obviously we need a lot of prayers right now. Hi, Deanna. Welcome, welcome. Black Skies, I understand. I completely understand. That's a lot. All right, let me get over here. Oh, shoot. What am I doing over here? We're going to play a little birthday, shake your booty. Let's get out of the funk for just a minute, because that's a lot of funk, right? Dang. I wish none of you were going through any of the funk. And then we're going to play the second bombshell, okay? Let me see. This one. Okay. Okie dokie. Here we go.
Everybody out on the dance floor. Baby girl ass jiggle like she want more. Like she y'all gon' make me act a fool. Up in here, up in here. Y'all gon' make me.
I don't know about you, but I'm feeling 22. Last Friday night, yeah, we did some tabletops. Now we took too many shots.
It's my birthday, it's my birthday. I'ma spend my money. It's my birthday.
Happy birthday, Eve.
It's your birthday. We gon' party like it's your birthday.
Happy birthday. See, I have to make a birthday video clip so I can share it and play it during the live streams. Because I can't sing, okay? I can't sing at all, so. My birthday present is me not singing, okay? You guys will all be out. Be like, I'm out. This bitch is crazy. I cannot be here while she is trying to sing. She's breaking the glass inside of my house. All right, let me see. Hi, Hope Floats. Hello. Oh, Detroit, I bet. Black Skies, you and Detroit are both heavily in my prayers, okay? Heavily. I don't pray in public, or I would say a public prayer for you, but you are in my prayers. Robin, I'm not for sure. Monroe, where? Oh, I think you're okay. I know what you're talking about. And Sammy G, I came back right at 11:11. See, it's like I planned that or something, right? That's a good sign. That's a very good sign. But Tammy, this is what, so I am glad that you said that, because when he said that, so during my reading, I know that there's a few things that I do remember. Usually I don't remember a whole lot, but I do. Oh, Hope Float, you're so sweet. Oh, thank you. um when I do a reading, it's like I'm in a dream, like I'm having a dream. That's why I have to write things down, and that's why it's like super sloppy, because it's, like I'm half awake but I'm not. So when I end my reading, it's like I can read through my notes, but if I don't verbally speak it, then I don't remember all the details until I'm looking back at my notes again. And unfortunately, the notebooks that I looked through while I was playing that video, it wasn't in there. So I'm going to look in these notebooks in here while I'm playing the last half of the video. But I do remember saying that I believe that Brian was dropped off at the house, and when the car was seen doing the 3-point turn and all of that around the house, he was already inside the house. I think he had a driver. I don't think that the driver knew the extent of what Brian did until after, like when it was on the news and stuff, because I think that I believe that Brian and this is allegedly, okay, I believe it was Brian, but I'm gonna say his or suspect, okay? So I think the suspect's target was Maddie. That's why he went in the house and went straight to her room first. I think that he was in there, he wanted to enjoy what he was doing, okay? Now you have to put your mind in the same level as a murderer, okay? And I know that that's hard for most of us, right? And that's a good thing, because if we thought like them, then that would be concerning. So I look at it as like, a chef or an artist. When they work on a project, they want to sit back and enjoy that project. They want to enjoy making the food. They want to enjoy making the project that they're working on. Same with a murderer. I believe that he was wanting to, Black Skies is buffering. Is anybody else buffering? I don't think it's buffering on my end. I believe that he went there with Maddie as his only target. And I think that he wanted to enjoy it. No? Okay, thank you. Hi, Diane. Hi, Ava. He wanted to enjoy the moment. He knew it was going to be quick, and he knew that he was going to have to rush, but he wanted to savor every second of what he was doing. I mean, this guy idolized the BTK killer. There's a lot of things that we've learned about him that we have to keep in mind as we're talking about him, right? So he went into Maddie's room and started his project, for lack of a better word. And Kaylee was in her room and she heard Maddie. And so she ran in there, closed the door behind her, and left her doggie in her bedroom. And she went in there, and it pissed him off. I believe that was like, he was so mad because she interrupted his focus. I do believe that he carried the knife up in the knife sleeve. I also believe that he was wearing clothing, like some type of cover-up from head to toe. And he had a bag, and I think that the knife was inside the bag, inside the sleeve. That's a big knife, right? So you don't want to put your hand in the bag and cut yourself. So it was inside the sleeve, and I think he pulled it out when he started. And it might have even been a backpack or some kind of like crossbody sling bag where he was wearing it. But I think he pulled the knife out, and while he was wrestling with Maddie, he put the sleeve down just to get started. He wasn't expecting Kaylee to come in and mess up his vibe, So Maddie's on the bed, she rolls on top of the sleeve, and Kaylee's in there, and he just gets irate. And that's why Kaylee was almost decapitated, because he wanted it to be quick. He wasn't there to savor that project. So that was just quick, done as quick as I can. And she put up a hell of a fight. Oh my goodness. A hell of a fight. But he had just gotten started, so he had his adrenaline pumping and going, and he was full-fledged, full force, focused. So he gets Kaylee taken care of, and then he goes back to Maddie to finish what he started. So I think Kaylee passed away first, but I think Maddie was his first target. So he finishes with Maddie, and then he goes down the stairs, and I think that Xana heard something happening, just as Dylan did. And I think that Xana asked Ethan to go check on it. And he went down the hallway. Now, if you haven't seen inside the house, then I can show you the video that I made of the layout where it shows inside the house. But he went down the hall towards the living room. And I think the suspect was coming down the stairs. And as soon as he got halfway down that second set of stairs where he was facing the living room, I think that's when Ethan came around the corner and they locked eyes. And Ethan knew something was wrong. Immediately, he knew something was wrong. So he ran back to the bedroom to alert Xana. And I think that the suspect decided that he was going to go approach the guy too. His adrenaline was still pumping. It was still going. And Kaylee made him even more upset. Like he wasn't in his thrill mode anymore because Kaylee ruined that for him. Does that make sense? So I think he was still frustrated, furious. And then he went in there and met Ethan and Xana. And I think Ethan was first, and then Xana was last. And I think Xana was able to put up such a good fight with him because he was exhausted. He had just fought 3 adult humans. And so that's why Xana was able to get more of a punch with her fight back than anybody else, I think. I'm not sure. I'm still... The only thing that I can think of with Ethan, because Ethan was a big guy. So the only thing I can think of is maybe Ethan had never been in a physical altercation before, and his nerves took over. So he was more scared than he was in fight back mode. And I believe the suspect was in crazy adrenaline rush. Being frustrated. And see, Robin, I don't think he was only there for 8 or 9 minutes. That's what I'm saying. Like when the car was out there doing the turns and stuff, I think he was already inside the house, because you got to remember on the PCA, it said something about that, the car circled the house and then came back and then did all of the parking stuff. I'll have to see if I can find the PCA. If anybody has the link to the PCA and they want to email it to me, that would be amazing. And we can pull that up and read that part again. But I think that when the car first arrived at the house, I think he was dropped off then. And he ninja'd his way up to the house. Then starts driving around and parks, waiting for him to come back out to make the getaway, because as soon as he came out, the car left the neighborhood immediately, right? So that's why I think the Sleeth was left behind. I think that he was very meticulous in his planning. I think that he did try to clean all the DNA off of everything. That's why there was only a speck of DNA in the button on the Sleeth, because he had cleansed everything before he went into the house. He didn't want to leave hair behind. He knows he's a criminal justice student. Like, he idolizes BTK. He knows true crime, right? So I think that he knew what he was doing going in, also do believe that he was that one person that was leaving all the comments. Was it on Reddit? That was asking suspicious questions, that knew about the knife sleeve before it was announced that they had the sleeve. I really believe that was him. Yeah, I can't imagine hurting anyone, let alone 4 people. You know, like, I mean, that's such, even if it was a full 20 minutes, that's 5 minutes per person. You know, I can't imagine. He had to have practiced. And I know, like, okay, one person that I've watched talk about this case and a few others, and I know she's controversial, so we're not going to her, but Natasha Cooper. She said that she went to a butcher shop and she asked if she could stab a pig. And I guess that's like the closest that you can get to what it feels like with a real human. And she did it. And she said the force that she had to put into it was crazy, right? So that's why I think Xana had so much leverage on the suspect, because he was so exhausted from the other. With Kaylee, I mean, you know, he went straight for the neck, I think. I think she had other wounds on her body. I don't remember what the autopsy said, but I do think he went straight for the neck. And he just wanted it to be quick because he wanted to get back to Maddie. And then he thought he was done until he bumped into Ethan. And thank you, Tammy. And yes, Eve, he was in that. Well, it was said that, wasn't it said that he had connected to the house Wi-Fi, like back in August or something? Excuse me. Detroit, I'm not for sure about the name. I haven't tried to get who the other person was that drove the car, but I feel like there was a driver. I feel like he ran out of the house, stripped out of whatever he was wearing, put it inside that bag, realized that he missed the sleeve, and freaked out because he was like, do I go back in? Or because he knew he wasn't alone. He knew that there were still other people inside that house. So, you know, did he take the risk and go back and get it? Or did he just leave it because he thought he got it clean, right? So he leaves with the other guy because the other guy's still driving the vehicle. They drive to wherever the other guy was going. That guy gets out. Brian gets in the driver's seat and he takes off. And he drives that big long ass loop down south and then back up north to his house. In that drive is where that bag is. In my opinion, that bag is buried somewhere along that route. I'm not sure where, but I think it's close to the bottom of the U, because I feel like he drove a little bit further past where he put the bag just so it wouldn't be obvious where he put it, if that makes sense. Like, I feel like he really thought this out. You know, like if you look at the crime itself and all of the details of the crime, it really is almost the perfect murder, right? It's scary how good it was planned. Oh, black skies. Oh, that's awful. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you're buffering too. Do you have AT&T too? All right, trying to make sure I didn't miss any in chat here. I'm not going to try to pin all the comments because for whatever reason, my laptop said, you don't need to pin those comments, okay? Let me see. They had all those keypad doors and always had parties there. They would fix it where people could come in and out without using the code, but I bet people and the killer had laid in wait when they were all gone out. That's very possible too. Very possible. And that would make sense, right? And then the driver was told to be there at a certain time, maybe. And that's how the car showed up at that time. Is that what you think, Tammy? Oh, Detroit, you think that too? Right. The house is a very weird layout, right? Okay, wait. Brent freaked out after the unaliving. Maybe that put him over the edge. The police had a warrant and took his knives when he was gone, allegedly. Huh. Okay, see, I didn't know about that. But I mean that could be very possible. Because he didn't know, like, I really feel like he was in the dark on what the killer was going to do, right? So he was just the getaway driver and had no idea, like when somebody calls and says, hey, give me a ride to the bank. And you're like, okay. And, you give them a ride to the bank and then you get pulled over a mile down the road and SWAT is all around you because the person you just gave a ride to the bank robbed the bank when they were in there. Like you had no idea, but you were the getaway driver. I feel like that's basically what this guy was doing. I mean, he may have thought he was taking Brian over there for a booty call or something, It is a party house. The body cam footage that I talk about in the beginning of this video that Truth and Transparency shared, the house was full of people and there were no tenants home. None of the people who lived in that house were at that house. Or, well, let me rephrase. None of the people who lived in the house at that time were inside that house. Bethany, I believe, was the one that she was there, but she wasn't living there at the time. Tattooed Mama! How you doing? Yes, I'm live. It's Sam Witch, and Sam Witch hasn't even come in chat yet. I'm gonna kick her booty, and Trishy's fault that I'm live right now. They wanted an after party after Justin's, and so I said, I'll do it. It was just good timing. So here we are. And how is Basher doing? Is Basher still awake? And you have I don't know who Brightspeed is. We don't have Brightspeed around here. All right, let's see. I think it was there hiding. They have that one room that no one was renting. Right, the room downstairs on the bottom floor, we thought that was Dylan's room. And when I made my video showing the layout of the house, I said that was Dylan's room. And come to find out, it wasn't. Dylan was up on the second floor in the room directly under Maddie's bedroom. Now, how in the hell did she not have any idea what was going on? Hi, Adam Forever 21. It vibes me maybe his father was involved for some reason. Adam Forever, I think that his father knew. I don't think he knew everything, but I think he knew some stuff since he flew there to ride home with Brian. And it's crazy too because they got pulled over twice in Indiana. Okay, well, that's where I live. They got pulled over an hour away from where I live. It's crazy. That's right. Tammy is having a live stream on her channel Wednesday night, and we will be talking about Summer Wells. So be there or be square. And I'll drop her links in the chat again. And Eve has a channel too. Make sure you're subscribed to Miss Birthday Girl Eve, okay? 73, my ass. My ass. In Mob Crew's voice. Tammy, me too. I think Dylan and Bethany are very suspect, in my opinion. Abso-freaking-lutely. Yes, any old time. Yes. Yes. I don't know what was inside the bag with his clothes, with his cover-up clothes. I don't know that. Like, I can't say that I see it with the clothing. I feel like it is by itself. So either they were buried in two different places, or it could have been thrown in the Snake River. Absolutely. I absolutely agree. That's okay, Black Skies. We're going to school you just a little bit. The other time, police came, Santa came to the door. I'm trying to think if I saw that one. So I know the one that I got the report from for this video on September 1st, that was when nobody was home, and they ended up calling Maddie on the phone, and the officers spoke to Maddie that way. And I remember the one where they had a noise complaint, and I think it was still kind of during the day, and Kaylee was home. But I don't remember the one where Xana answered the door. Oh, wait. Was that before she was 21? Was she still 20, and did she answer the door and say she wasn't drinking and she was sober and she go to bed? And is that right? Am I thinking the right time? I mean, the police were there a lot, right? Like, I'm glad that Lana got or Lana, I think it's Lana, I got the body cam footage, and the way that she got it, like I said in the beginning of this video, it was because she FOIA'd for Queen Street and not King Street. Because when you look at the overhead view, it looks like they're on Queen Street. So it makes total sense, Let me see, 358. Right here. So right here, the house is right here, and it's facing Queen Road, right here where it says Queen Road. So this is King all the way over here. So why is the address King Road? That makes no sense to me whatsoever. But when the car did the 3-point turn, it was right here at King and Queen Road, right? If I remember correctly. See, it's been so long. Let me get back here. Mr. Rookie Cop. Right there he is. In his rookie beat cop uniform. Hi, Basher. How you doing? Sorry, I'm catching up here on chat. Let me see. My ass. Okay. When the cop came and took a picture of Maddie's ID, there were several. That was what it was all the time, right? Like, it was noise complaints. Every single body cam footage that I saw at their house, it was always about loud noises. Right, Tammy, there's no way. There's no possible way. When they called 911, an unconscious person, my ass, okay? The blood was dripping outside of the house because there was so much, and that was after it had absorbed through the bed, through the mattress. And that was from Xana. And this is what's crazy, okay? When I did my reading, I knew that the blood was from Xana. But in my reading, I saw, you know what? I did make a video. About my reading. I'll have to look, hold on, I'll have to look that up. I just hit me. So but I had it wrong. I thought that, No, I didn't. Okay, I thought Xana was coward, like, not cowardly. What's the right word? Like she was squatting down in the corner of the room because it was a dark spot, and she was trying to hide so that the killer didn't see her while they were fighting, while, he and Ethan were fighting. And then he came towards her, and then she tried to stand up and fight back, and he didn't let her fully stand up. And so she was trying to do everything she could to fight back from where she was. And I thought that she was on the floor. So get that wrong. Because I guess she was on the bed. But I still, like, I saw her, like, trying to be hidden, Detroit, that's this one. That's the one from September 1st, where they dumped all the beers out because people were leaving with backpacks full of cans. I agree, Eve. They had to have known. Yeah, there were people there that didn't even know who lived there. They were just walking the strip, going to parties, and if you've ever been to a college town, I mean, I've been to college parties before, and actually one party that we used to go to quite often, um, Ooh, buddy. What is that noise? Why is it doing that? It's my phone. Oh my goodness. I have never had it do that before. Let me see if it still does it. Okay. So oh my gosh, it's doing it again. I've never had it. Yes, static. I've never had it do that. I have a little phone stand right beside my laptop, and I always set my phone on my phone stand. And I have my charger attached to my phone stand so I can just plug it in. I had to turn my hotspot on because for whatever reason, AT&T Wi-Fi freaking sucks. And so I'm wondering if that's why it's doing it. That's crazy. That's so crazy. The last live stream I did, no, the time before last, I used my hotspot. The whole live. Okay, let's try one more time. Because if I don't have it on the charger, it's going to die. Okay, it's on the stand. It's plugged in. Okay, I don't hear it. Do you hear it? No static? We good? We clear? I pulled my stream up on my phone so that I can hear myself to make sure that I'm good. And so I'm hearing it. No? Okay, cool. All right, I'm going to turn my volume back down in my ear then. And holy mackerel. What the heck? That's weird stuff here. Okay, now I have my tabs all mixed up. I had to close out my StreamYard tab completely, connect to my hotspot, and 10 of you left. Or 12, something like that. Thank you for those of you who stuck around. Hopefully the others will come back. So I was trying to also pull up my studio because I was trying to see the video that I know I made videos. About the Idaho 4 reading that I did. But let me see. I only have like 5 or 6 videos here, and none of them look like they're... It's not showing me all of the videos that I have on my channel for Idaho. Awesome. And see, you guys rock, okay? Detroit, Mona, Black Skies. You guys are rock stars. You guys hung out while I was dealing with the BS. So I hate you so much. Okay, so I made a video about the 5 investigators. I put investors. Why did I put investors? Investigators. That's why I was so confused when I was looking at the title. I was like, what investors? Investigators, not investors. But that's not the right video anyway. Okay, let me pull this video back up here and let's play the rest of this out before I get kicked off again. This one, and this one, and this one. Add to stage. Still here. Black skies, Mona. I appreciate you guys. Okay, am I back again? So I think I figured out what it is. My Chrome needed updated. Are you freaking serious? I thought my Wi-Fi had reset or something. I thought it was rebooting. And so I was getting ready to go in there and look at my modem, and then I saw up in the top corner of my Chrome, it said new Chrome available. I was like, this, So hopefully that was the only problem, and hopefully we're done doing that, okay? Let me turn my volume back down here. There we go. Okay, now let's try to pull this up one more time and play the rest of this video before I get booted again. Oh my goodness gracious. Let's go back and pop it up to the stage. Okay, and welcome in, Sassy T. I am so happy you are here, and Mona for the first time, you newbies to the squad. I love it. And Black Skies, do you feel better? Because I screamed. Did you? And Detroit, I agree. Tearing down that house was the dumbest thing they could have done. There is no possible way that a jury, like if I was a juror, I would want to go in that house. I would want to be able to walk around and get the feel of the acoustics inside that house. You know, like tearing it down, really, I feel like that hurt their case. I don't get it. And Tattooed Mama, if I would have, I can stream from my phone, but there's 2 reasons I don't do that anymore, because I used to always do live streams from my phone. One, the sound, it sounds like I'm in a hole or something. Like the microphone on my phone, for whatever reason, it sounds like I'm down in a hole. It sounds horrible. And 2, I can't screen share, so I wouldn't be able to play the videos with you guys. But that's why I was going to use it as a secondary camera, to just do an overhead view and not have sound come from it, you know. And nothing was working. Oh, that's the worst. See, it must be what was going on with my laptop. Hopefully it's done. Yeah, I think it hurt I really feel like it's going to hurt their case. If I were on that jury, I would want to be able to walk inside that house. You know, I mean, even in the West Boys case, the grand jury was able to go out and see the Aspen house, and be able to walk around the yard and see where the camera was on the neighbors, and then, you know, like walk that whole street and get a whole feel of the scene, I guess, because Trezell called and said the boys vanished from that backyard. So they wanted to see, you know, what he had actually said. Is it true? Is it possible? And then they looked at the facts that the DA had, that law enforcement gave them, and they came to the same conclusion that the DA was showing, that Trezell and Jacqueline killed those babies before they even moved to Aspen House. Freaking monsters. Well, let me rephrase that. They I'm sorry, I had to plug my light in. They killed Orrin, or Sincere. His birth name is Sincere, but they named him Orrin, before they moved to Aspen. Classic, or Orson, was in the Aspen house for 1 or 2 days, they believe. But even they were able to go to the crime scene where it was alleged, you know, that the boys walked out of the backyard. A 3 and 4-year-old just vanished in the middle of BFE, with that one little tiny neighborhood and then fields all the way around them. It's something that you need to be there and see and smell and hear and walk. And, you know, this house layout. Yes, that's great that they have the 3D model, but that's not going to help them with the sound. And when it's dark inside the house, and, you know, all of that. So I think it's really dumb what they did. Right. Exactly. Even with the virtual tour. I don't know if you guys have seen that 3D house tour. I've shared that. I think that's the one that I shared in the layout video. Maybe that's where I shared part of my reading. Let me look at that real quick. Okay. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and play this. And I'm going to look at that behind the scenes. Here we go. Who? Did he just say Brett Payne is the lead investigator on this quadruple homicide case? Is that what he just said? Are my ears playing tricks on me? Let's go back and listen again.
My understanding is that the person when we went into the meeting on Monday, the Brett Payne is the individual who identified himself as the lead investigator from the Moscow Police Department on the case. My understanding is that he was hired in 2020 as a rookie, and so he has a total of 2 years experience As some follow-up to that.
So we just heard that he was hired in as a rookie in 2020. But on September 1st, he was an officer responding to the same house that now he's the lead detective over the case. He was still an officer driving a police car around. He was not a detective. But now in November and December, he is a detective. And now he is the lead detective on a quadruple homicide murder case. What do you think about this? Is there not another detective there that may have a little bit more experience that might be able to take this? Or do you think that Detective Brett Payne has enough experience under his belt that he'll do just fine? Well, let's continue to listen to Shannon.
That, I sent a request over. I sent an email over to the Moscow Police Department asking for them to send some credentials over, some experience, education that Officer Payne might have that would lead, how he might be able to lead this investigation, give us some confidence in that. And their response was that it's personal records and we're not privy to that information.
Oh, okay. Okay, excuse me? I'm sorry, what?
Have you guys ever heard of that? Has anybody ever heard it's personal when it comes to a law enforcement's work record? Right, we're not privy to it. Sorry. Is that crystal clear? We are not privy to this information about this detective that is leading a quadruple homicide investigation because it's personal. Okay. Are you flipping nuts? Right, Tammy? Why would they leave Bethany and Dylan alive? Why? That's true, Mona. At least he says the word correctly. Right, Tammy, right. They gave his whole entire thing. His application, his resume, his work history, the entire thing. So it's okay in Tennessee, just not Idaho, I guess? That's true, Detroit. That house went down. I screen recorded it live when they were doing it, but I never made a video with it. But that was, oh my gosh, my stomach was in knots the whole time I was watching that house go down. That was awful. Okay, we're almost done with this video. And then I found the video. I did the tour of the house. And then at the end, I shared my reading. So we'll watch that next. Let's finish this one out here.
Huh? We're not privy to that information. We're not privy to an officer's professional history, professional training. We, the public, are not privy to that. I'm sorry. I thought most officers were considered public servants. As much as I respect most law enforcement personnel, their private life, that's none of my business, but their professional education, their professional training, that's something that we're not privy to, that it's personal information. So knowing that Brett Payne was an officer working the streets 2.5 months ago, and now he's the lead detective on this quadruple homicide murder case. What do you think about that? How do you feel about that? I was just able to put 2 and 2 together thanks to the Ashley Banfield show interviewing the attorney for Kaylee's family, Shannon Gray, and thanks to Lana with Truth and Transparency channel for getting the body cam footage. The pieces of this puzzle are kind of falling into place, right? Is that maybe why we've gotten so many different conflicting statements from law enforcement in this case? Is that a possibility? because they have a rookie detective that is leading the case. What do you think about that? Or do you think, so what, he's a rookie, he'll do fine, he has help, he's not in this case alone, he has assistance, he has other law enforcement officers that have more experience, that are helping, that are assisting, that are at his beck and call. What do you think about this? What is your opinion about this? Let's continue this conversation more. And
you can hear my turn signal. I was driving while I was doing my voiceover of the video. I was very busy trying to get videos made at the same time. All right, let me see here. So we got to go over to this one and share this tab instead. Okay, so for any of you who are not familiar with this case, or you've never seen inside the house, or you need a refresher, or you just want to see whose rooms were where and all that stuff, this first half of the video is going to be very, very helpful for you. And I'm actually going to put it on a faster speed. I'm going to put it on 1.25. We'll start out there. And you guys can let me know if it's too fast. And I'll slow it down if we need to. But I'm a slow talker for the most part, so we should be okay. I might even be able to speed it up even faster. It's up to you guys. You guys let me know. And, oh, thank you, Eve. You're so sweet. Thank you so much. Okay, you guys ready for this? Let me, oh, here, I'll share the copy and close it out and come back over here. So the video that we just watched, I'm going to put that link in the chat. So if anybody wants to go watch it on their own, and after, let me see, I'll put it in the description box also. I should be able to do that right now. So if you're watching the replay and you want to go watch the video that we just watched on your own in full without the big gap in the middle of me falling off panel because, then you can do it that way. And let's see, we'll put it there and save it. Okay, it's in the description box now for the replay crew. And this video, we're going to go ahead and start watching it. Here we go.
Hey, welcome back to my channel. This video, I'm going to try to do my very best and do a walkthrough from the front door to the very third floor of the Idaho 4 students' house. I'm so happy that you're here today. Please hit the thumbs up, make sure that you hit the subscribe button, and don't forget to ring-a-ding my bell. Now let's do this. On November 13th, 2022, in the small town of Moscow, Idaho, 4 students from the University of Idaho were in their homes, safe for the night, or so they thought. Someone came into their home where they were supposed to feel safe and brutally took their lives. In this video, we're going to do a walkthrough, and I'm going to show you the inside of this house using a 360 walkthrough video that was made by somebody on Twitter, and every picture that I have been able to find online of different locations inside the house, so that you have a full understanding of exactly what this house looked like on the inside when this killer struck. We're going to start on the first floor. This is Dylan. This bedroom is believed to be Dylan's bedroom. This bedroom is believed to be Bethany's bedroom. And this is Bethany. So when we come in the front door, these are the 2 survivors that survived this attack. There were 6 people in this house. 2 survived. 2 allegedly slipped right through everything that happened, just feet above their head. Then we're going to go up to the second floor. On the second floor.
Okay, so we now know, like I said, we now know that Dylan was not downstairs on the first floor in the bedroom on the right-hand side. She was actually up here in bedroom number 1, where I have it written as empty, this was actually Dylan's bedroom here. So she was right beside the stairs, and she was directly below Maddie's bedroom.
Or there was
Good night, Chris Miller. Sweet dreams.
the living room, Xana's bedroom, which is where Xana and Ethan were on November 13th, the kitchen, an empty bedroom. These stairs go up to the 3rd floor, and these stairs go down to the 1st floor. And we've seen many different drawings of the floor plans of this house, and the majority of them have been very, very, very close to the actual layout of inside the house, judging by pictures that I have seen myself with my own eyes. So in this picture, you can see this drawing here, this floor plan here, is the 2nd floor. This is where Ethan and Xana were in Xana's bedroom. This is Ethan and this is Xana. They were in this room right here. Now this is the front of the house and this is the back of the house. Then over here, these are the stairs coming up from the 2nd floor. And this is said to be Kaylee's room, which was actually the master bedroom of the house. She had sliding patio doors in her bedroom that looked out the back of the house. And this was said to be Maddie's room. Kaylee was allegedly found in Maddie's room when police arrived on the afternoon of November 13th. So now you kind of have an idea of the floor plan of the house. You can see the 4 victims on your screen right now. And now we're going to use this 360 view and walk through the house and compare it with pictures so you can see the inside of each room and the entire layout of this house to know what the killer walked through on the early morning hours of November 13th in Moscow, Idaho, on King Road. And this is a side view of the house so that you can see how there's 3 different levels and 2 ground floors. So the front of the house is over here. This is the back of the house. The first level is right here. This is where Bethany's bedroom is. And then on the other side of the house is where Dylan's room is, with the front door being right in the middle. Then the stairs lead up to the 2nd floor. In the 2nd floor here, on this end, we have Xana's bedroom. This spot right here is Xana's bedroom from front to back.
Hey, Saved by Grace. And so I heard that too, Detroit. I knew I'd seen your comment saying I wanted to say something about that. They said, oh no, Tammy said, they said that after the owners moved out and made it a rental for college students, they added some rooms on, so that's why it's so oddly shaped. So they probably did it pretty cheap, which would explain why the walls were paper thin, right? I would assume that you are probably correct. I'm guessing, in my opinion, I think that they added up. So on the 3rd floor, so let me come back over here. On the 3rd floor up here, I think this stuff was all added on. I think Kaylee's bedroom, Maddie's bedroom, and the bathroom that were up on this 3rd floor, I think that is what was added on. Because the front of the house would have to be there, obviously, right? So when you walk in the front door, you have a bedroom to your right, the stairs to go upstairs to your left, and then the other bedroom to your far left. So then you go up the stairs, you have your living room, and then in the hallway, you have the bathroom where the laundry room is also, and then the bedroom. So I think it was a 3-bedroom house, and then the kitchen was in the back. Oh no, wait, it would be a 4-bedroom house because the 4th bedroom that was Dylan's bedroom that we thought was empty. So they made it into a 6-bedroom house by adding the 2 bedrooms upstairs. That's what I'm guessing, but I don't know. I'm sure somebody has done like property records on it or something, you know? somewhere. I'm sure it's probably been discussed since people do deep dives like that. Well, the owner of the home gave it to the college. That's okay, Julia. Hey, girl, hey. Better late than never. How you doing? Yes, Sassy T, you can say other creators' names in my chat as long as you don't say anything negative about them. But we are all about sharing other creators in a positive manner. So absolutely. So Gray did a 3D rendition of the house, but he did the 3D walkthrough where he thought that the killer passed through, you know? I remember him doing that. There is another video out there though, because I know Natasha just said something about it the other night. She's back on YouTube. The one that was made that I reviewed for this, or that I used for this video, I guess that is the old version. Maybe, I guess it might be gone. I don't know. But she said there's a new version. And that's what she was sharing. She shared it not long ago on one of her live streams. But I don't have the link to that one. So oh, I don't know what she's going over either, because there's nothing new unless she's still just talking about the latest documents probably. Okay, let's keep watching. So is everybody are we all on the same page so far, right? Did I do a decent job of explaining so far?
And the other side of the house is where the living room is. Still the second floor. This is the kitchen. This entire section right here is the kitchen. And we're back on ground level again. On the other side of the kitchen was an empty bedroom with the stairs and the pantry in between. The stairs that lead up to the third floor, which is right here. Now on the third floor, there were 2 bedrooms and a bathroom. This bedroom that is on this end is Kaylee's bedroom. We can tell because she's the only one that had the patio door in her bedroom. On the opposite side of the house is where Maddie's bedroom was, which is where Kaylee and Maddie were said to be found. Here's another view from more of the backside. Looking into the patio doors, we can see this is Kaylee's room here, and this is the kitchen here. If we zoom in, right here, we can see this is Maddie's bedroom. And if we go down here, this window right here is the window to the vacant bedroom. There was nobody that lived in this bedroom.
And now we know Dylan was living in that bedroom. So I actually focused on that window a little bit because I wondered if that was how the killer got into the house, because we don't know if the killer went in the front door, the back door. We don't know if he went in one of the windows. We don't know how he left the house either. So all of those were options at the time that I made this video. Now we know that Dylan was in that bedroom, which I'm not ruling that window out as an exit, even though Dylan was in there. So, you know, it is what it is. Well, I understand, Black Skies. I'm glad that you're still here. Yeah, we don't know if he came through the kitchen or not. In the PCA, it said something about Dylan saying that she thought he went out the back door when he left, if I recall correctly. But then the neighbors had said that the front door was standing wide open from, I want to say like the first neighbor saw or noticed that the door was open around like 7:30 or 8 a.m. And it was open for a couple hours. So I don't know if he went in the front door and left the front door open behind him, or if Dylan was not being honest, or if she was mistaken when she said that he went out the back, or maybe I'm mistaken thinking that she said that. And then he went out the front door and left the front door open behind him. So yeah, I'm going to show that, Tammy, because I actually I was wondering if the police put the bar stools like that or if the roommates put the bar stools like that, because I know we had sliding doors so we had lived in a house. I actually talked about it on my live stream Friday night. If you missed that, go check it out later because it was a really good live. Tammy was on panel with me and we told ghost stories. And the house that I grew up in had 2 ghostesses in it, but that was because they were murmured in the house that I grew up in before we bought the house. So I had a true crime case right there in my own home. And I shared the details about that. But when we moved out of that house, when my aunt and her family had moved in, we moved into an apartment. And when we lived in the apartment, we had sliding patio doors like that. And my mom had taken a broomstick handle and we put it behind the door. So we put it in the track where the door would open into. So even if it was unlocked, you still couldn't open the door because that broomstick handle would block it from opening. So when I saw these bar stools in front of the patio door here, I wondered if they had put those there intentionally as a locking mechanism, you know? So when we get to that part of this video, I'll probably skip over that because I just explained it all to you here. But I wondered if that was what it was, or if the police had put it there to barricade the door. And I believe people told me that the police put it there. So it wasn't there because the roommates had it there. Yeah, Detroit. Yes. Hi, Michelle. Hello. Aw, we're just starting our spring break. I'm glad you came in. I'm sorry you can't sleep, but I'm glad you're here. How you doing? Michelle is my crystal lady. If you like crystals, you gotta go subscribe to her channel. She lives in Arizona and she goes to all the cool crystal shows. And she buys crystals while she's there. And she makes awesome jewelry. Recovering from a spring break. Did you guys go someplace? We're not going anywhere. We're staying home. We're too broke. My husband has to work. We don't have the money to spend on a vacation. Oh, here's Michelle's channel link. Let me put it in the chat. There it is. There you go. Check it out. Oh my goodness. She makes me drool every time she goes to those crystal shows. I told her I'd have to go in there with a freaking wagon because I would leave with so much. I couldn't do it. I'd be in so much trouble. I'd be like, do you take IOUs? Oh. Okay, here we go. We're going to keep playing. Ready? That is the screen that looks to be off of this window. And we can see into the kitchen slightly right here. And this is Kaylee's bedroom right here with the front of the house facing this way. This is another view of this empty window, or the empty bedroom window here, with the screen laying on the ground just to the left of the grill. And here you can see the full window of the empty bedroom. And then here we can see both levels. This is the 3rd floor, and this is the 2nd floor, the empty bedroom and Maddie's bedroom. So now we have a pretty good idea of what it looks like from the back side of the house. Okay, so did you see that? Hold on, I want to go back just to that, this view right here. Okay, Maddie's bedroom, Dylan's bedroom, paper thin walls. Okay, I just wanted to point that out one more time. This year was a great show. I think every time you go, it's a great show. But did you come home with a lot of goodies? Oh my goodness. I swear, I'm wearing right now, I'm wearing 2 of the bracelets that you made for me. And I have 2 of my other bracelets that you have made that I wore out. They're hanging on my little shelf thing right here on my desk, beside my desk. And my necklace with the evil eyes is hanging right here. I got it all. It's all around. I love it. I freaking love it. Yes, this is the Idaho 4 house. Yes. So we are revisiting information about the Idaho 4 case. There's been new information that has come out about text messages between the two surviving roommates during the time of the murders. And they released, like, I don't know, 4 minutes of the 911 call. And so we're just kind of refreshing some of the, older stuff that I know about, that I followed, because I didn't follow all of it. So you saw the text. I'm pretty sure that I got a copy of the text and of the transcript of the 911 call. And I know I saw somebody had uploaded the phone call with no commentary. I'll see if I can find that too, and maybe we can play that after we play this if I'm still going. Tammy, the invitation is still open if you want to join me up here, okay? Oh, thank you, Julia. Thank you. Tonight was an impromptu. It was just like, I can do it because my grandbaby's already asleep. My daughter's asleep, so she can wake up with my grandbaby in the morning. My son's on spring break. And so I was like, okay, my husband's going to bed. Night-night. I'm going to go live. Oh my goodness, Michelle. Those pretrial motions, she's had 2. I've watched them both too. She is such a smart ass. Oh my gosh. Like, that judge was being so polite and she was so rude to him. And I can't believe she has, 22 terabytes of evidence that they were trying to get a copy of to her or something from her old attorneys or something. Like, that was, oh my gosh. That's a whole lot of stuff. 22 terabytes? That's wild. Okay, let me keep playing.
In Maddie's bedroom. So now we have a pretty good idea of what it looks like from the back side of the house, which windows are what. So now let's take a look at the front side of the house. So when we enter the house, we're going to enter in through this front door right here, which is what you see over on the left side of the screen here. This is the front door from the outside. And then on the left of the screen, you see the front door from the inside of the house. And this bedroom to the right is said to be Bethany's. This bedroom to the left is said to be Dylan's. Directly above Dylan's bedroom is the living room. Directly above Bethany's bedroom is Xana's room, where Xana and Ethan.
Okay, so now we know the bedroom on, I think I said it wrong earlier, the bedroom on the right, when you walk in the front door and turn to your right, that is where Bethany's room was. If you walk in the front door and turn to your left, that bedroom was empty. Okay, so we were given wrong information in the beginning. For a very, very long time, we were all wrong, thinking that Dylan was on that first floor. Yeah, Sassy, I agree. She is definitely possessed. She is demonic. That is the only way to describe Lori Daybell. Demonic. Yes, the living room is also on the second floor. That's directly above the empty bedroom that's on the first floor. So see, that's the thing, like below both bedrooms where 2 people were murdered in both bedrooms, a roommate was there directly below them. Bethany was directly below Xana's bedroom. Dylan was directly below Maddie's bedroom. How did neither one of them have any idea that something was happening above their heads? I don't buy it. I can't.
Were found. Then the third level is directly above only the back side of the house. So these 2 bedrooms are not above any other bedrooms that had anybody inside of them. Maddie's bedroom was directly above the bedroom that was vacant, that was empty.
That was Dylan.
So the windows that we see at the very top, on the left, that is the bathroom window. In the center, that is the hall window. And on the right, that is Kaylee's bedroom window. So when we walk in the front door, immediately to the left is the stairs that go up to the living room. Just past the stairs is the bedroom on the left side of the house, which is right here, which is said to be Dylan's bedroom.
Which was empty.
Then we have a utility room here, and then we have a bathroom closest to us. We have the flat wall, and Bethany's bedroom immediately to our right, which is over here. So if we look at this picture here, you can see the bathroom door is open, which is this bathroom right here where it says shower and toilet. And that is that room right there. This is the front door handle right here. So the front door opens like this, and this is the front door right here. This is the wreath that is on the front door. Now when you walk in the front door and you look,
and you could tell that it had the keypad there before I did the scribbles on there. You can see the door handle. It bulges out because right above the actual handle, that is where the keypad would be. So you could go into the house without a key. All you had to do was know the code. Right, Detroit? You're not alone, girl. And I agree. Tammy, there's no possible way. There's no way. I mean, even if you think about, like, if you've never lived in a 2-story home, if maybe you've lived in an apartment, and even if you were upstairs, your neighbor downstairs never heard any noises coming from your apartment upstairs, you know, like, there's just no way.
here, so the front door opens like this, and this is the front door right here. This is the wreath that is on the front door. Now when you walk in the front door and you look to the left, you'll see the stairs that go up to the living room. If you look at the right of your screen, down here, this is the front door right here.
Sorry.
This is Bethany's doorway, right of this foyer area here when you first walk into the house. Okay, we're going to take a look at Dylan's bedroom first. So from Dylan's bedroom doorway, you can see Bethany's door, you can see the bathroom door, and you can see the utility room door. To the right of her doorway here, you can tell this is the stairs that are going up to the living room, which is what we see right here. So we are directly below this part of the living room. There's a little closet here. Then we have a window that looks out into the parking spaces out in the front. And we have the closet here. Now let's look at pictures of actual bedroom 1A. And this is looking at the front of the house. This is this window right here. And this is this part under the stairs. The little closet under the stairs. And then the closet to the left of the door. We can see all of that in this picture. Then if we go back to the front door and into bedroom 1B, which is Bethany's room, we can see the stairs going up. We can see Dylan's room here. We can see the bathroom doorway here, the window to the front of the house, and the build-ins on the back wall. Now remember, directly above this bedroom is where Xana's bedroom is. So here's the picture. We can see the build-ins from right here. And this is her bedroom door closed with the window. So then we'll go back to the front door, and we're going to go up these stairs from the front door to the living room. So now we're in the living room, and we can see down the stairs where we just came from, down here, front entrance. This is the same view here. We can see this is Xana's bedroom back here. This is the bathroom right here. There's a nook area right here. And then if we stand in the nook area, we can see this view here. So these are the stairs to go back down to the front door. We have a window right here. We have the built-in corner shelf here. And then they have their couch sitting in this space right here. Then if we look to the right, we can see the stairs that go up to the 3rd floor. We can see the empty bedroom right here. This is the pantry door right here. And if we look down this way, this is Xana's bedroom and the bathroom, which we can see in this picture right here. Xana's bedroom and the bathroom. Now with the 360, we cannot see in the bathroom from the hallway. We can just go directly into Xana's bedroom. But on the right, you'll see a picture of this area. This is the laundry area also. So you have the washer and dryer up against this wall. And then it looks like there's a shower over to the right side of this wall. And then the sink is directly in the middle. So if this door were open and we were looking in, we can see the door handle right here. If the door was open, we would be able to see the sink directly in front of us, the shower to the right, and the washer and dryer to our left. Now, we're going to go into Xana's bedroom, and we can see the bathroom doorway right here, which is still the same bathroom, a closet door, and then the bedroom. Okay, so this is Xana's room. Now, this wall right here, this wall here, on the outside of this corner is where we saw the blood drops, which would be this. You can see right here, and this is Xana's room. And this is the second floor right here. This is Xana's room. And this wall right here is what we're looking at over here. This wall right here is what we see. And the blood drips were right down here. And this right here. And this is from the back side. And it would be this spot right here. And I need to clarify, it's alleged blood. It's not for fact. It's a reddish brown substance. Okay. All right. So now we're going to look. We can see the couch.
Okay, so let me pause. The spot where the bed is sitting in this 3D rendition is said to be where Xana had her bed. It might have been centered on that wall and not pushed up against the wall, but it was definitely in that, up against that wall. Okay, so when Xana passed, she was on the bed. She must have been up against the wall or up against the headboard, whatever was up against that wall, because her blood absorbed into the mattress and went down to the floor and out the back of the house right there. So that's where that's coming from. And that's how can they say that there was an unconscious person if there was that much blood? How is that even possible? Does anyone know the name of the security guard friend of Brian's? And Julia, I have not heard anything about that, but to be fair, I haven't been following the case since Brian got arrested to a T. Maybe somebody in chat might be able to help out with that, but I am sorry, I can't. Do you remember something about a hidden door, maybe a crawl space or an attic room? I don't remember anything like that. Not in this case. I know in the West Boys case, they had talked about lots of different hidden rooms and all kinds of stuff. And, but that was just because they misunderstood what the previous owner had said about the garage. But I don't remember that in this case. I'm not even sure. I would think that they would have some type of attic above both the second floor on the front of the house and on the third floor in the back of the house. They would have some type of attic space up there. As for the crawl space, it definitely looks like there's a crawl space here just because of the way that the bottom of the house is. It doesn't look like there's a basement there. It looks more like a crawl space allowance where the foundation is. You can see there in the corner right here where the blood is on that concrete down to the dirt. That looks like some type of crawl space foundation. On the third floor bedroom. Yeah, I would think that there would be an attic up here above, especially with the way that the roof is slanted like that. I would guess that right here at the corner, can you guys see my mouse? Yeah. Okay, right here at the corner where the gutter allowance is, that would go straight back. You know, the ceiling in here is flat. It's not at an angle. So the ceiling would go straight back to here. So I would say from here to the top of the roof would be an open attic space. And same here with the third floor. So there would be some type of attic up there. But I mean, you got to think though, really, there were 2 empty bedrooms. There was an empty bedroom on the first floor. There was one empty bedroom. I'm sorry, the one empty bedroom on the first floor. So, I mean, he could have been hiding in the empty bedroom. And remember too, Kaylee wasn't supposed to be there. She was in the process of moving out. She was going to be moving out soon, but all of her stuff was still there. Her parents had even said so, but she wasn't going to be home in this home that weekend, but she got a new Range Rover and wanted to show Maddie. So she went home for the weekend. Is this the Range Rover right here? I'm so bad with vehicles, so I'm not even 100% sure. If I could see the front end, I would be more apt to be able to say yes or no, but it might. I think it's actually parked up against the house. I think that's probably law enforcement back there, but yeah, I mean, and there's 2 balconies too. You got to remember that, right? Kaylee and Maddie both had balconies, or had the balcony outside of their bedrooms. Okay, well, let's get up to the 3rd floor here. Over here, we're going to go back into the living room, and we have this view here. One more spin around, and you can see what it looks like from this side. So we see the corner shelf right here on the right, to the right of the window. Here's the window, here's the corner shelf. All right, this is the kitchen right here, which is right here. So you go down a step, which we can kind of see down a step right here into this little hallway before we get to the kitchen, I guess I should say. Okay, so you go down this step right here, and there's a bedroom on the left, the stairs to go up to the 3rd floor directly in front of you, the pantry to the right here, and then all the way to the right is the kitchen. So this spot right here is this area right here. This is from inside the kitchen. This is from over by the patio door, which we will see very soon. If we step into the hallway and look to the right, here is the kitchen. So we're looking at it on the left side of the screen from standing right here in this area. We can see the refrigerator here. There's a refrigerator right here on the other side of this wall. There's a little dip. You can see the ceiling up here, which is the ceiling up here. And then you can see into the living room, the stairs that go down to the 1st floor. And these are the patio doors where we saw the stools in front of the door on the ground level in the back of the house. So this is on the 2nd floor. And this is the window right here that we can see from the side view of the house. So if we go to this picture, this window right here is this window right here. This patio door is this patio door. All right. Now it is believed that the killer came in either through these sliding glass doors in the kitchen here, or possibly this is the pantry. This gray door right here is the pantry, and then the stairs to go up to the 3rd floor. And then we have this empty bedroom. This is the vacant bedroom. So his entry point was either this set of doors right here or this bedroom window where the screen was removed. Let's go ahead and go into this bedroom. Let's see. Oh, wait, this is another view from the kitchen. Before we leave the kitchen completely, let's look at this view. Okay, so now we're over by the window. The sink is right here. The refrigerator is right here. And then more to the right here, just past these, is the pantry door, the stairs, and the vacant bedroom. Then we have these cabinets right here. And then there's a window, and then the patio door. So now we kind of have a better view of the entire kitchen area. So here's an officer standing in the doorway. The door opens from the right side. So over on this side, we can see the handle right here. So the door opens this way. These brown cabinets right here, we can kind of see them right here behind the officer. And then there are pictures of this window right here. And then we have the pictures of the stools. And the stools are laying on, from the inside, they're laying on the right side of the door. Okay, I'm going to pause it there because I'm going to skip through this part because this is where I talked about who put the stools there. Okay, Michelle, you watch it from the TV and then you can't chat, right? I've never watched a live stream on my TV, I don't think. But I hear people say all the time that, it's way better on the TV. It scares me to think my face would be on a big ass TV, but that's just me. The right side of the house the ladder was leaning up against the right side of the house. So it wasn't under a window. Let me see, we're at 1757. So if we go back right here. Nope. Okay, we'll go back here. Right here. The ladder is right here. So it's not even a full-size ladder, I don't think. It's more of like one of the fold-out step ladders. And I think somebody had said that they thought law enforcement put it there. I'm trying to see. I thought that I had a better picture. I know I have a better picture of it because we just saw it not long ago. Where's that other picture? Right here. Oh my goodness, it's not popping up exactly where I'm clicking. There we go. I actually circled it in this one. So it looks like, let me see if I can zoom in here. There we go. It is a crazy house, right, Sassy? That's why it's like, the jury, how are you going to explain this? I always watch on the TV, but chat on my phone at the same time. Oh, well, that works, right? And chat on your phone, but watch it on the TV. I'm on your TV, Sammy G? Well, I'm glad my face isn't showing. Nobody needs to see Mandy that big, okay? Right, Julia? But, and I also, okay, I remember Xana's mom had talked about Xana's dad. I think it was Xana's mom. Maybe it was Xana's sister. Xana's dad had just replaced her doorknob on her bedroom door. So I'm wondering if the bedroom doors didn't have locks on them. You know, as much as they have parties there and have people in and out, if I lived there, I wouldn't want a bedroom there without a lock on the handle, right? Like, I would want to keep my bedroom door locked to keep people out of my bedroom, because I'm sure it's a party, you know, like it's a college party. People would be in there rummaging through all your shit and stealing stuff and puking on your bed, and, you know, who knows what's going to happen. No, thank you. I wouldn't live in a house like a party house, period. But I would definitely wouldn't live in a party house without a lock on my door. Just my opinion. Esther! Hi, Esther. How you doing? You hopping on your broomstick? Girl, mine's parked for the night, okay? I'm glad you came over. Thank you. I hope you're doing well. Are you giving the chandelier a break tonight? Detroit, they might have. I believe through this walkthrough, I believe I show that side of the house also, because of I gotta zoom back out here, because of the apartment complex drive. So I'm pretty sure that I show that part too. So I'm going to go through here and kind of skip over this part where I talk about the doors. And let's see if I got all the way.
Day one, it was drone footage that somebody took of the home. It was this footage here. It was when the crime scene techs were there, but I still do not know who put the stools there, because when it gets around to the back, you can see the stools in the picture or in the drone footage. You can see the stools right there, but you can also see the tape on the door. If the stools were there, then that means that the killer did not exit out of these doors. There's no way that the killer could have gone out the doors and
we'll keep going.
because the
Okay, here we
stairs
go.
point this out also. So if we go an entry or exit, well,
Okay, so we're going to start here. And, oh, thank you, Sammy G. You're so sweet. How would the unaliver know where to go in such a right, Sassy, exactly. And Julia, I agree. Why wouldn't you call 911? I couldn't either, Sammy. I couldn't live in a house like that. There's no way I could live in a party house. Yep. And that's why I'm almost positive. I'm going to have to find the PCA because I know in there it said that Brian Koberger's cell phone connected to the Wi-Fi that was inside this house back in August. I'm pretty sure. That's crazy that her dad had to put a lock on there. The owner should have. Well, and Tammy, I don't know if she got a new door handle with a new lock or, like if he did it. I don't know why it was done. And I don't even know for a fact if it had a lock on it. I'm assuming that the door handles would have locks on them. I'm going to try to watch as we're watching this video and see. You guys help me. Well, let's look at the door handles because I show a lot of footage from inside of the actual house. So a lot of pictures and a lot of the videos that they took from inside of their house. Let's see if we can see any of the door handles and see if they look like they have, some kind of keypad entry on them or an actual keyhole on the doorknob, anything like that. He told cops he was picking up crack at the house. Where did you hear that, Julia? I didn't think that her father had addiction issues. I know her mom does. Her mom has been in and out of jail quite a bit for addiction. But I didn't think that her dad had those issues. I remember her dad and her sister being at the memorial service that they had for him. His sister mentioned it in a post in a Facebook group. Huh. Do you happen to have that screenshotted by chance? I haven't seen that yet, so I'm interested in seeing that. That's I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. It's a party house, right? Like yeah, right, Esther. That's what I'm saying. It's on Facebook. I haven't seen it myself. And I'm trying to remember like the interviews that they did, and I don't remember them saying anything like that on an interview. So I'm curious if you have a screenshot of it. That'd be great. If there's any way that you can verify that it's actually her sister saying it also, like, be able to go click on the name and go back to the page to validate that it's actually her sister and not some troll saying something dumb, because that would be a harsh rumor to spread as a fact if it's not true, Like, I just wouldn't want to say that about anybody that we didn't know for sure. I'll greatly appreciate it when you find it. I'll put my email in the chat right now. But when you find it, send me an email. And if you need my email again, let me know. But my email is in my about section too. So I'm very curious to see that. If that's true, that's sad. That's very sad. So if he's doing things like that and then losing his daughter at the same time, like that would be so hard. He used to do heroin, but recently switched to cocaine. Gosh. That's sad. They did have a party on a clip that the cops came. Yes, Esther, that's actually when we started this live stream. I played a video because Esther, did you know Girl, you sitting down on your broomstick? Did you know that the lead detective over this quadruple homicide national case, his name is Brett Payne. He was assigned this case the day of the murders, November 13th, 2022. Did you know on September 1st, 2022, Officer Brett Payne responded to a noise complaint at this exact house. He was an officer on September 1st, and he was the lead detective on this quadruple homicide national case on November 13th, 3 months later. And when the attorney for Kaylee's family had requested for Brett Payne's work history, they were told, no, it's personal. You can't have his work record. Are you crazy? And the attorney said that he was informed that Brett Payne was a rookie officer in 2020. So he had barely been on the police force for 2 years when he was allegedly promoted to lead detective on a quadruple homicide case. I swear. I promise you, I'm not making this shit up, okay? You rewind it. Go back to the beginning of my live stream. I play and I have the video. The link is in the description box if you want to watch the video that I made 2 years ago. It's crazy. Blows my mind. I know. Shut the front door. I know it. Telling you what, girl. Koberger was the driver and security guard. Right. Went in, not Brian. Brian didn't know he was going to kill anyone. See, Julia, I disagree. I think Brian is the one that went in and he had a driver. I don't know who the driver was, but I think that he had a driver who drove him to the house and he didn't know what Brian was going in to do. That's just my opinion. Brian was probably in the house at one time or another, blending in on the Friday before this happened, that they had 150 or more. Right, Detroit. So the murders happened November 13th, and the body cam footage that I played, excuse me, that I played earlier was from September 1st. I'm curious if Brian what happened to be there when, if any of their noise complaints happened in August when his phone connected to the Wi-Fi. I'm betting he was there at a party in August and he got the layout of the house. He found out where Maddie's bedroom was. And then he planned everything from August until November. And then that's when he went in and did the deed. Facebook, okay, wait. On Facebook, his sister said he didn't do the crime. He drove to have his security guard friend was going to pick up the drugs, but he went in and killed the girl. Yeah, see, I'm not buying that. I mean, that may be his story that he's saying, but Stephen Stearns is also saying that he found Maddie deceased upstairs in the bed and he didn't kill her. And he said something about bones in her throat. That's what he told his parents over a year ago. So I'm just not believing it. Oh, Mona. Oh, goodness. I'm sorry. Yeah, your tingles, I believe, are correct, Esther. Yep. And see, I also said, I think that that the driver, as soon as they pulled into the neighborhood, I think Brian got out of the car then, and the driver drove around, which is why it looked like the time that Brian was inside the house was shortened. But if you look at the time that the car first entered the neighborhood until the car left the neighborhood, it's longer than 19 minutes. But if you look at the time from when the car parked until the time that they left the neighborhood, it was only 19 minutes. So people are like, there's no way, it's not possible that he murdered 4 people in that short amount of time. But I think he had more time, in my opinion. In my opinion, allegedly, possibly, maybe, you know how that works. Okay. Missing shower curtain and blood on his pillow. I heard something about that, Detroit. I went to see the house before it was torn down and it was boarded up. Oh, Esther. What was the feeling you got when you got there? I trust your gut instinct. Share how you felt. I figure it's Kohlberger because he was at a pool party Kaylee was at. Oh, really? I didn't know that they were both at a pool party. I knew that he was following Maddie and Kaylee. I believe it was those two. I know it was Maddie. But I think it was Maddie and Kaylee both on like Instagram or something. I think that his target was Maddie, though. I think that he saw Maddie somewhere, somehow, and I believe she was his target. You'll have to rewind. You'll have to go back to the beginning because I went through and explained all of the details that I thought, but we're also going to get there in this video too. So I'm going to go ahead and play it more because I'm a psychic medium, in case people aren't aware, and I shared all the factual information in the first half of this video because I never mix factual information with any information from my readings, but I do use the factual information to validate my readings. So in the first part of this video, I share the factual information that I was aware of at the time. And then in the second part, I explain what I think happened. And the majority of it is from my reading. So I'm going to keep playing here.
It could have been an entry point, but there's no possible way that it was an exit point there. If the stools were there like this when the police arrived, there's no way that the killer left through those doors, period. I almost forgot to point this out also. So if we go look back this way into the hallway, we know that the living room is to the left in this direction because the stairs are right here to go up to the 3rd floor, right? So if we go back into the living room right here, we're standing in the nook area. If we go over here and look at the nook area, which is right here, this is what we see. This is the nook area. So on this wall right here, they had a good vibes sign. Now this was one of 2 of these good vibe signs that were inside of this house. On this wall, there are 2 marble paintings that we can see right here. We can see the one right there, and directly below the good vibe sign is a vent. Now, obviously, they didn't put the vent in the picture here or in the walkthrough, but it would be about here, and then the good vibe sign is above it. Okay, so this is that spot right there. And this is a close-up of that spot right there. And it looks like there's some type of cart sitting right here with the cups on it. It looks like some beer pong possibly was played on this, whatever this is right here. It looks like it was in that corner. And this picture was taken from this window right here, right there, we can see. So they were over on this side looking in this window, and they were looking over into the corner of the living room. Now this picture is from the back of the house, and this is the window in the kitchen. So if we go back into the kitchen, this window right here is this window right here. So they had a table sitting right here, some type of table sitting right here. And that's what we see here is that table. You can see the cabinet right here. This is the cabinet that you can see right here. And then you can see part of the countertop right here. And then this is the cabinet, and this is the refrigerator door right here. You can see the refrigerator handle right here. In this picture here, it's the same window. It's that very same window right there. You can see the refrigerator right there, the cabinet right there, and then the countertop and the cabinet below right there. And it looks like they're looking at the window for anything that might be helpful. Fingerprints, handprints, anything. And then here's another picture. This is coming from the patio doors. Okay, so they're looking in. You can see the side of the stove here, right here. The sink is right here. So if we go back to this spot and look in this way, you can see it better. See the 3 drawers here and the 3 drawers here, and then the picture of the stove from this point right here. Now back in the living room, there's a couple spots here. We go over to this spot and look at the nook. We can see that they're looking in from this window right here, and they're looking towards the nook area, and you can see that marble painting right there, and same here, and you can see the good vibe sign right there with it turned on. And this lady looks like she's looking at the drink cart that was right there, that sat right here. That's what this woman seems to be looking at. Okay, so we have a pretty good idea of the first floor. We have a pretty good idea of the second floor. There's a lot going on the second floor. That seems to be like the main common area of the home. There are 2 bedrooms on the second floor. Xana's bedroom is right here. The front door is down here. Then we go into here and we have the kitchen area, which is right here. And to the left, we have this empty bedroom. And then the stairs to go up to the 3rd floor and the pantry right there. Okay, so if we go into this empty bedroom, this is a possible point of entry. And this is where I believe that the killer came in. I believe he came in this window right here. This is an empty bedroom. All he had to do was come right in this window, walk right through this door, turn to his left, and go straight up the stairs to the 3rd level. Now you can see there is a closet behind the door, and then there's a little dip right here to the right of this. Let me show you an actual picture. Okay, so here we go. Here's the closet and the dip, and the closet and the dip. And then here's the exit door. This is the exit door. The stairs are directly on the other side of this wall that go up to the 3rd floor. And then if we turn, we have the window. Now this is the window that the screen was off of outside next to the grill. So this is inside the bedroom on the left side of the screen. This is outside of the bedroom on the right side of the screen. We zoom in a little bit. We can see the screen right here on the ground, the grill, and then there's a couple bricks. Half a center block with a brick on top, right beside the charcoal bag. So if we go back and look at the floor plan of the second floor again, we are inside of this bedroom right here. The window is right here, which is what we see right here. So I believe the killer came in this bedroom, went right through the door, straight up the stairs for his target. I believe his target was Maddie. I believe Kaylee came to Maddie's assistance. I believe that Kaylee was in her bedroom when the killer went into Maddie's room. I believe Kaylee came to help Maddie, and the killer killed both of them before coming back down the stairs where he met Ethan. Ethan and Xana were in this room.
Okay, let me pause. We know that that bedroom was not empty. And can I read what I didn't go through? Can you read what didn't go through? What do you mean, Esther? So I believe that it's still possible that the killer went through that window. It's very possible. But knowing that Dylan was now in that bedroom and not the bedroom downstairs, that makes me think that he came in through the patio door. It's very, very possible that he came in through the front door because the stairs are directly to the left. But for some reason, I feel like he came in through the back of the house, not the front. I feel like he went out the front door. Like that would be more probable. But I feel like that patio door is more where he went in my opinion. Or the window. I still feel like that's possible too. Can you read what didn't go through? I'm still not fully understanding what you mean. Uh-oh, there's buffering, Detroit. Hold on, let me see. I'm not buffering on my end. Is anybody else buffering? Are we buffering? If we're buffering, I'm going to have issues. I might actually scream for real. No buffering for Mona? Okay. So maybe it's just Detroit. Julia, I think because the DoorDash was delivered right before the murmurs began. Nope. No buffering. Okay. Detroit, honey, it's you. You're going to have to go out and come back in and refresh. Refresh it. Your signal said, see, Mandy talks too much. Wrote there is more to the story, in my opinion, and we'll find out later. Just can't place it. That's why sometimes my mind goes places and I climb that chandelier to swing and clear my mind. I use as a metaphor. I get it, Esther. I totally get that. I do. Believe it or not, I can relate. What is happening, Detroit? Girl, you know you got to follow your intuition. Well, Esther, we're all a little bit crazy, okay? But it's okay. My crazy likes your crazy, so we're good, okay? Thank you, Black Skies. So it's definitely just Detroit. But that's okay. My crazy loves your crazy too, Detroit, okay? You're fluttering crazy. My crazy loves your crazy too, okay? How does it go? We're all mad here? That couldn't be more true, right? And we love every second of it, all right? Oh. Oh no. Esther, Sassy T said that you have her blocked for some reason. Hold on, let me come over here. And Esther, do you see Sassy T on the screen? She's saying that you have her blocked for some reason. You must not like her. That's right, Tattooed Mama. That's right, the Cheshire Cat. See, that's where I was going. Once said, quote, I'm not crazy. My reality is just different than yours. Never have there been more truer words spoken in one quote. Okay? I could use that quote with many other people. Yeah, Esther, here, look. I'll get Sassy T's link and I'll put it in the chat. And then you can click on the link and go to her account. And then you should be able to unblock her that way, okay? All right, this is Sassy T. There's the link, and you should be able to click on it and then click on the 3 dots up at the top right-hand corner, and it should give you the option to unblock. Oh, Black Skies. Oh, I'm sorry. I know, Esther, that's what I thought. That's why I wanted to share it with you. Tattooed Mama, I agree. I love that. Johnny Depp did a good job. Okay, let's just say that. Oh, Esther said, if I blocked her, I apologize. It must have been a mistake, love. So there you go. See, Sassy T, she doesn't not like you. Look at us figuring shit out. Okay, Esther, click on that link and click. And then when it goes to her account, then up in the top right-hand corner, click on the 3 dots, and it should give you the unblock option. That should be the easiest way to do it. Okay, let me go back over here. Girl, I'm telling you what, Amber is a dirty bird, right? There's a good reason they call her Amber Turd, okay? because Amber Turd is a dirty bird. And that's putting it censored. Okay. Good night, Tammy. I hope everything stops, all the storms, and everybody is safe and your power stays on and all the stuff. And I hope that you have the sweetest dreams. And thank you so much for coming in and hanging out, even though you weren't able to join the panel. That's okay. Next time, we will be on Tammy's channel on Wednesday night on her true crime channel. So make sure you're subscribed to both of Tammy's channels now, okay? There's the links again. Make sure that you're subscribed. And our friend Eve, who it's her 73rd birthday today, okay? Eve has a channel too. Make sure that you are subscribed to Eve's channel. Let me see. Let me grab it here. Here's Eve's channel. There it is. Oh, we gotta let Eminem know that he's your future ex-husband? Okay, girl. I'll send the message right over, okay? Will the real Eminem please stand up? Tattooed Mama needs to have a conversation with you right quick. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yes, we're going to talk about Dawn Wells' interview, and Chris McDonough starts coming into the timeline too. Esther, so when you click on her link, it should take you to her channel, right? It should be the same. Are you on an Android or an iPhone? It should be the same on both devices. Thank you, Mona. Yes, Chris McDonough, Chris McDouche, as Don Wells like to call him, okay? Chris McDouche. Mr. McDonough comes into the story. Oh, you're on a tablet? Oh, it may be different on a tablet. Okay, so when you click on the link, it should take you to her channel. There should be 3 dots or some 3 lines maybe up in the top right-hand corner. There should be a magnifying glass and then the 3 dots or the 3 lines right beside the magnifying glass. Oh, Sammy G, really? Okay, wait. Esther, no, she can't see her. She's already blocked Sammy. So she can't see her in the chat, so that won't work. See, my first husband was Mr. Paul Walker. May he rest in heaven. He's always been a beautiful angel. And my husband was okay with me having another husband. Because I told him he could have other wives. And so he had the Jessicas. And Jessica Simpson, and Jessica Alba, and Jessica Biel. So he had 3 other wives. Okay. Okay, if you do it on your Galaxy, it will definitely show up. Definitely. If you need me to drop her link again, let me know and I will. Okay, I'm going to keep playing here. In Xana's room, I believe that Ethan came out and saw the killer coming down the stairs. And I believe that it was about right here where the killer was standing and about right here where Ethan was standing when they locked eyes. And Ethan knew who the guy was. So then he went after Ethan into Xana's room. And then Ethan and Xana became victims. And then he left their bedroom and went right back out this window.
Now, that's allegedly, in my opinion, of course. And that's an added bonus. This is just a tour of the house, okay? That's just a little extra that you'll be able to get more details in my other videos about this case. But that's what I believe happened. Okay, so we are in this empty bedroom, bedroom C, listed on this floor plan right here. So if we go back out of this bedroom into the hallway right here, then we can go up the stairs to the 3rd floor. So that's what we're going to do now. The stairs go up, they go up right here, and then there's a landing, and then they go up again. So we're going to go up the landing and then up again, and we're going to be on the 3rd floor. So let's do that. So now we can turn around and look. We just came up these stairs right here. Here's the landing. You can see when you come up these steps right here is where we're coming. Let me do this. You come up the landing right here, which is this right here. So we're going to come up this way. See this ledge right here is this ledge right here, right? So then if we look to the left, we see this bedroom. We see this bedroom here, and then we see the bathroom here. This is the bathroom right here. Now the bathroom door is shut, but that's it. Then we have this small little window right here. And then we have the other bedroom door. So this bedroom here is this bedroom here. This is another view of the bathroom that you see right here. Just a little closer up. Okay, so when we come up the stairs, you see we just came up the stairs, and we have this 4-foot wall that is right here. So to our right is this doorway right here. This is Maddie's room. We're going to look in Maddie's room first. So now you can see this little window right here, which is this little window right here in the front, which if we zoom in on the house here, this little window right here in the center is this window right here. This window right here is a bathroom window from the bathroom that is right here that we just looked into.
Okay. Esther can't just tap on your name, Sassy, because she can't see you. You said you couldn't see Esther. So when somebody has you blocked, you guys can't see each other. So she wouldn't be able to click on your name. Like, we can all see you, but if she has you blocked, then she can't see you in the chat. Does that make sense? I know, it sounded like a really good idea. And then I was like, no, wait a minute. Tattooed Mama, I'm questioning that also, because I said that earlier, I think before you came in, because Ethan was a big guy. You know, he wasn't some little 4'2" guy. He was a big guy. And so, I mean, the only thing that I can think of is, one, the killer, the suspect, was running off of adrenaline, right? And obviously he's psychotic. So, you know, and I also feel like Ethan froze. I don't know if Ethan had ever been in any type of physical altercation before, but it feels like to me that he got scared, you know, like he froze. He didn't know how to react when he sees this crazy maniac covered in blood, coming at him with this big ass knife. So, I mean, it probably felt like he was in a movie or something, you know, like it didn't feel real. So, right, Mona? She can't see her. They took Ethan's golf clubs into evidence. That's what his mother said. And they never gave him back. Really? Why? Okay, why would they do that? That's weird. Aw, Sassy T, Esther said that this is weird and she's sorry, and that all she can think of is that she mistakenly blocked you by mistake and just awkward. And she said to tell you that she's sorry and she's trying. And I'll put her link in the chat again. and I'm going to hit play again.
Two, this is the bathroom window. This is the hallway or foyer window. And then this is Kaylee's window from the front view of the house. This is the living room window. This is Dylan's room. This is Xana's room. And this is Bethany's room. This is Kaylee's room. This is the hall. And this is the bathroom. So now you can see what each window on the front of the house marks. And now we've been in all of these bedrooms except for Kaylee's bedroom, which we will be going into. So this is Maddie's bedroom, which is said to be where Maddie and Kaylee were found deceased together. She has the window that looks out onto the balcony on the back of the house. And this is the corner of the third floor right here. We can tell this is Maddie's bedroom because Maddie had her pink cowboy boots and a letter M in her window. And this right here is the M, and then these are the boots. And they were sitting on this side of the window. So the boots would have been here, and the M would have been right there. And then the closet is right there, and the door is right there. So now we're going to go back into the hallway. We see Maddie's room, the bathroom, the little window, and Kaylee's room. So we're going to go into Kaylee's room now. That's the door that we just came into. We can see the little window there. We can see the window with the air conditioner unit in it right here that we just saw in the other picture. The window right here. Let me zoom back in again. And this window right here is this window right here. So that it looks like the air conditioning unit would have been in this side. All right. So then we look in Kaylee's room. I apologize. We're in Kaylee's room here. And it shows a closet to the left of the patio door. Now let me show you a little bit more than that. So here we can see the door. The door right here is the door right here. Okay. Then we look a little bit to the right. And this closet right here is this closet right here. And then we look more to the right. And this patio door is this patio door. We can see the balcony out here, the balcony out here. But then to the right of that, which is not shown in this 360 view, Kaylee had this big open closet space, but there's no closet doors on either side. The space on the left has the clothing bars and a shelf. The space on the right does not. Now, I noticed one picture of Kaylee inside of her bedroom, and I want to show that to you now. But I want to start here. Okay, so this is a view of the house at night when law enforcement was inside the house doing the forensic stuff. Okay, and you can see directly into this. This is the patio door in Kaylee's room. Below, you can see the patio door into the kitchen. We zoom in, we can see her bed is right here, which they do have the bed in the right spot right here. And above the bed, it looks like in this area here is another of these good vibe signs right here. So there were two of these good vibe signs inside this house. Now, this is the picture I was referring to. It looks like this picture is in reverse. I know a lot of phones, when you record yourself on the camera that is facing you, it records in reverse mode, right? So where it looks like this closet behind her would be this closet right here, it's actually not. And we can tell because there's no bars. There's no bars, there's no shelving unit inside this closet. So I believe this closet right here is actually off the screen. We can't see it. It's because the picture is in reverse. So if we would reverse mode, then she would be standing right here by this register. We can see right here, this register. So she would be standing right here, and the closet right here that's not showing up in this 360 view is the one that we see right here. So she has, it looks like some type of desk set up inside of the closet with a TV above the desk. So let's go back to the room picture, which is here. And if we zoom in, we see the register right here. So in the picture that I just showed you, Kaylee would have been standing right here, facing this direction with the dog, and we would see this closet right here behind her. So in this closet, Kaylee had a desk set up, and then she had her TV above the desk. Now that's what I could see if my mind and my eyes are not playing tricks on me. So in this 360 view, they did not include this closet that should have been right here. Other than that, that's Kaylee's room. So if we go back into the hallway, this is Maddie's room right here. I believe that the killer came up these stairs went straight into Maddie's room because she was his target. Kaylee was in her room. She heard Maddie making noise, so she came darting out of her room into Maddie's room to help, and the killer got her. When he got finished with the two girls, making them victims, he came out of the bedroom and went right back down the stairs. I believe that the killer came in the house, he came up the stairs, went straight into Maddie's room. So he went straight into Maddie's room. I believe Kaylee was in her room. She heard something. She darted out of her bedroom and ran into Maddie's room, where both girls became victims. When he got finished making both girls victims, he left Maddie's room and went right back down the stairs to leave the house the same way he came. So he leaves the bedroom, goes down the stairs, just like this. When he gets to the second floor, right here, he gets down to this spot right here. So he just came back down the stairs, and he was getting ready to go right back out the way he came when Ethan came out of the bed.
There is the attic door. You see it? Sammy G, as soon as you said that, I looked up and I was like, oh! Right there. Is that, well, wait. Okay, wait, hold on. Is that the attic or is that the intake for the furnace? Nope, that's a door. At first I thought it was the vents because this line that's straight down the middle, my furnace intake vent has the single line down the center like that, and then the vents that go from side to side. But this is solid, and this is solid. Those are definitely not vents. And thank you, Sammy G, for looking that up and helping our Esther. Detroit, what are the other pictures of? Like more pictures inside the house, or more pictures that they showed on the news? Or I know that there were more pictures that they showed on the news from like when law enforcement was there and stuff, but I just posted what pictures I needed, I guess you could say, to make this video make sense, you know? Oh, Sassy T saw it first? Oh, I see. I saw an attic door. Look, I didn't scroll up far enough. Sassy T's on it. That's it. I'll have to, let me see. How far am I into this live stream? 3 hours. Okay, I'm going to send Tammy a message and tell her she went to bed too early. Okay. Watch at 3 hours and 3 minutes in my live, because there's an attic door on the 3rd floor. There we go. I know Tammy and Detroit were both asking about that. Oh, thank you, Sassy T. I appreciate that. You're a ghost hunter too? Oh, Sassy T, I think I love you. It does look like some kind of pull down door. Or maybe even like, well, there's no hanging thing from it. So I'm not sure how they do them in newer houses. Like in our house, you have to push up and over. You know, like it's just a piece of wood basically in the hole, and you have to lift it up and slide it over, and then you can go up, but you have to have a ladder to go up. But I have seen the ones that that you pull on, like it has a string on it, and you pull on it, and the steps come down attached to the door. So you think he was hiding up in that spot, Detroit? I mean, that's definitely possible. That's right above Maddie's bedroom door. Because that's what we see on the screen right now. We're seeing the bathroom door over here. And this door to the right, this is Maddie's door. And Kaylee's door is behind us. And Sassy T, did you have another name? What's your... Hold on, let me see what her @ is. Nope. Esther, her handle is SASSISST. Oh, it used to be Sandy T. I don't think it would still be. It should be the @ sign. Like when you go to your channel, you can see the @ sign. Let me see. So it would be like that. Oh, you do have a Sandy T? It's very possible. I know sometimes it takes a little while. Did you recently change your name, Sassy T? I know sometimes they say it can take up to like 2 weeks or something to change, which is wild to me, but who knows? Okay, I don't know. I just have a channel here. All right. I don't try to understand the way YouTube works. That's not in my pay grade, okay? Let's just put it that way. Okay, we only have just a couple minutes left here, so I'm going to let it play and see if there's anything else that I say that might be interesting. Bedroom, and Ethan was right here, and the killer was right here, and they locked eyes. I believe he then chased Ethan into Xana's room, where he made Xana and Ethan become victims, and when he got done with them, he left their room and went right back out the window he came in, allegedly, in my opinion. So he came out of Maddie's room right here, went down these stairs. When he came down the stairs, he would have been right here, which would have been right here. I believe Ethan was right here. They saw each other, and Ethan went back to the bedroom, and the killer chased behind him and went into the bedroom this way. And when he got done in Xana's room, I believe he came back out, went this way, came out, and went this way, went right into this room, and right out that window. Came right in this, right out that window, which is right here. So, my goodness, hopefully you have a better understanding now of what this entire house looks like. You have the front entrance on the ground floor right here. We started at the front door. We went into the first level, went up to the second level, and then up to the third level. And we made our way back down to the second level. We stopped there because that's where I believe the killer exited the house, right here. I believe he entered and exited from this spot right here. So if I miss anything, please let me know. Please, please, please let me know. I tried to cover everything. I wanted to show you every picture that I have of inside the house, the best that I could, so that you could see. Here's another picture of Dylan's bedroom and another view of Dylan's bedroom. I have been everywhere that I could online, and this is an extremely old picture, I'm assuming, of Kaylee's room. This is the empty closet right here, where she has her desk and the TV set up, and then the closet where it has the clothes rack and the shelf in it is on this side. Right there is that register. This used to be the front of the house. There used to be a garage out here in front of the house. The front door used to be glass. So there's definitely been some changes done to this house. Definitely. The flooring is different. The front door is different. There was carpet at this point. Here's the Bethany's bedroom downstairs. I believe this is what the bathroom looked like downstairs on the first level at one point in time. It looks like the washer is to the right, and then the sink right there. And then the living room still looks kind of the same, and the kitchen. So there's definitely been some changes. I found this picture. This looks like when they were doing some work on the house maybe, and
The glass door was there. Obviously, that's not what is there now. Oh, it was fun. It was fun looking through and learning about this house. I found some of the listings for it, and it said that it was fully renovated in 2018 and 19. 2 fully remodeled bathrooms and newer flooring throughout, no carpet. It was interesting. So again, if I missed anything, please let me know. If you learned anything, please let me know. Do you have a better idea now of what the killer was doing inside of the house? Do you have a better idea of how he got into and out of the house now? Do you think he came in through the sliding glass doors in the kitchen right here? Is that where he came in through? And did he exit through those same doors? Or did he have to come in the bedroom window because the girls, the stools in front of the door? Did he have to come in through this window right here? Because the stools were in front of the door. And he was not able to get in that way. So he came in through this way. What do you think? Share your thoughts in the comment. I cannot wait to continue this conversation. I have taken enough of your time. I hope that this...
Woohoo! We made it. We made it. Yay! Esther figured it out. Woo woo. You go, girl. Look at you. Oh, that's so awesome. We did it. We did it. We really, really did it. Yay. Oh, thank you, Julia. Okay, Sassy T, what is your question? I might have an answer for you. Maybe. I have a question for you guys, too. Did you remember to smooch the thumbs up? Mm-hmm. Did you? See the block under that window? Is that the window you think he went through? Sassy T, yes. At first, that's exactly what I thought when I thought that room was empty. Now we know that that is Dylan's bedroom. So now I'm not as confident as I was when I made this video. It's still possible that he went in and out that window. If there's a possibility that Dylan is involved in this some way, somehow, it would make a lot of sense. Okay, let's go full-fledged conspiracy theory for just a minute here, okay? Prepare yourselves. Tap, tap, tap. Is this thing on? Okay, so if Dylan helped the killer, allegedly Brian Koberger, she could have snuck him in the house through her bedroom window and nobody would have known because she was in there with the door shut, allegedly going to bed, right? So she comes in, or lets him in, and he's in there hanging out in her room until everybody is settled in their own rooms, right? Once everybody's settled, she's able to check because, nobody's going to think about Dylan walking out of her bedroom, right? Okay. So after everybody's settled, then she's like, okay, you're good to go. So go. So he goes up the stairs directly above her bedroom into Maddie's room and starts working, in air quotes, on his project, in air quotes. Kaylee was in her bedroom. So Dylan thought, Kaylee's in her bedroom. She's good, right? He's good, right? I'm sure that they were not expecting Kaylee to come out of her bedroom and interrupt what was being done to Maddie. Now, while that's going on, I'm trying to think how I want to word this. That's why I'm being so pokey about explaining it, okay? I apologize. But remember, this is all conspiracy, allegedly, possibly, maybe, my opinion only. So while he's upstairs, interrupted by Kaylee, Dylan hears all that. There's no way that Dylan did not hear him fighting with Kaylee. I believe Katie came in swinging, okay? I think she came in and jumped on his back or hit him in the back or hit him in the head or something. Like, I think she came in guns blazing, right? I think that's why he was so rough with her, because one, she interrupted his work. Two, she came at him hard. And so he wanted to get that over with quick. So while all that's going on, Dylan texts Bethany and says, I'm scared. And, all the, I said I was going to try to pull that up. Okay, let me get the text messages, because that would help tell this conspiracy theory story better. Okay. Because that's what it is. It's a conspiracy theory story. Is this it? No. Okay, give me just a second here, because I know I got it. Is that it? No. Dang it. I have a lot of shit on my phone, okay? I take a lot of screenshots. I do a lot of screen recordings. See, that's the West Boys case. I wonder too, BK, Sassy, but BK said, remember when he got arrested, he said, was anybody else arrested yet? That makes me fully believe that there's definitely other people involved. Now, he could have been speaking of his driver, possibly, maybe. He could have been speaking of his accomplice, possibly, maybe. Unfortunately, we don't know. Okay, wait. Here it is. This is the 911 transcript. Okay, let me see. Let me see what this says. Let me make it bigger so I can see. Okay, so as officer, new detective, rookie, pain in my ass shows up in the PCA, he said, as I entered this bedroom, I could see two females in the single bed in the room. Both Kaylee and Maddie were deceased with visible stab wounds. I also later noticed what appeared to be a tan leather knife sheath laying on the bed next to Maddie's right side. What does that say there? When viewed from the door. So when he was standing in her doorway, looking at her bed, he could see the Sleeth on her right side. But he said, I also later noticed. I wonder why he said that. Because he said, as I entered this bedroom, I could see 2 females in the single bed in the room. I also later noticed what appeared to be a tan leather knife Sleeth laying on the bed next to Maddie's right side. That's a little bit weird. Right, Julia. I wonder who the accomplice is, too. Oh, Detroit. She was, I honestly believe that she went in there kicking some ass. Oh, I'm sorry, Esther. That's right. I like your picture. I'll take it down, okay? There you go. Let me see. I know I have one here. Let's see. There we go. Okay, now there's something down there at the bottom of the screen. Okay, so then it talks about the knife. So that's the only picture that I have of the PCA right there. She opened the door 3 times and yelled, "Shut the fuck up," and then heard, "I'm here to help." And then she heard whimpering and crying. Yes. Hi, Seclusion Works and Zeke. Hello. How you doing? Wasn't he found via forensic geology? Yes. So Sassy T, law enforcement followed him all the way from Idaho to Pennsylvania. He and his father were in his vehicle. His father was in the passenger seat and he was driving. When they went through Indiana, an hour away from me, I might add, they were pulled over twice in Indiana. And then they got to Pennsylvania and they had law enforcement agencies following the entire trip. So when they arrived there were law enforcement agencies that were there waiting. And he cleaned out his car. He wore gloves while he did it. And he put things in baggies and threw them away. He threw them away in the neighbor's trash. Not in their trash, in the neighbor's trash. So law enforcement, once you put your trash out to the curb, it's public property. Okay? It's been discarded. It's trash. It's unwanted. So it's public. That's why people go trash picking, because once it's out to the street, it's public property. So law enforcement went through the neighbor's trash can to see what he put in there. And they found things that they tested the DNA on those things. And it came back to be his father's DNA on in the trash. And then the DNA on the Sleeth said that it was a relation to the father's DNA. Correct me if I'm wrong, if anybody in chat is more knowledgeable than I am. But that's what I recall. You have a new puppy? Aww. Is that who Zeke is? Oh, yes, Idaho 4. Yes, ma'am. Oh, Esther, never. You're not in the way. No way, ma'am. Yeah, okay, so let me, I would need to find these texts. Hold on. Let me keep going because I know I got to be almost there, especially since I found the transcript. Okay, wait. Is this it? Dun, dun, dun. I have a lot of stuff on here from Summer Wells' case also because that's what we've been doing on Friday nights. And then during the week over on Tammy's True Crime channel, we've been brushing up on Summer Wells' case. Okay, I must have already passed it. Or I moved it into my Idaho 4 case. Not in that one. Nope. Okay, I didn't put it in my files here. So I must have overlooked it. Hold, please. I feel like I wanted to start doing the Jeopardy song again. Do 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 do. Gosh darn it. I have a lot of the documents from the West Boys case. They just released like 800 and some pages. I actually sent a request I sent a FOIA to get them myself. I need to check my email and see if I've gotten them or not. Oh, really? Detroit. First thing he brought up was Brett Kopaka. Okay, see, I didn't know that. Aw, Seclusion, that's so sweet. Esther, sweetest dreams. I'm so happy that you came swinging in on your broomstick tonight. Thank you so very much. I hope you have a beautiful evening. Sweetest dreams, all the things. Oh, I get it. That's a cute name, Seclusion. Oh my, Seclusion. I didn't realize that that's how she passed. Nicole, right? Yeah, it may be rough. And I bet he did. I think he realized it before he got home that day. I think that, if I'm not mistaken, in the PCA, it said that he drove back around the house before 911 was called. I think he was driving back by to, again, see if he should go in and try to get the sleuth. I think by that point he had realized that he didn't have it. Oh, black skies. I'm telling you what. Oh, I do want to do a live stream soon and read some of the information. That's why I requested for the FOIA. But one of my favorite channels that I watched during the West Boys case is Slim Hoffa. And Slim has already gotten her FOIA request back. And she has put up, I think, 3 or 4 parts of, she set up a thing where like the AI reads through the documents for her, and she made videos that way. So if I don't get my FOIA request back before I do the stream, then I'll probably use hers. But I definitely want to go over those documents. Definitely. Oh, Seclusion, I'm so sorry. My gosh. So awful. Okay, so I found the dispatch of the 911 call. Okay, so we'll start here. Okay, so dispatch and woman start out the conversation. Okay, let me see. Do you guys want to see this? I'll pull it up. Hold on. I just have to add it into Canva and then open Canva. Okay, let me pull this down and go here and go here. And why does it keep doing that? Why is it trying to take me to an ad? Okay. Let's create a design and we'll do a presentation. Change the color here. Okay. Idaho is what we'll call it here. All right. Let me add the pictures on my phone. Oh, I understand, Seclusion. I absolutely understand. That's right. Black Skies is absolutely right. You take care of yourself. Detroit, he's already out? And nobody informed your family? Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. What kind of... Nope. That law enforcement officer, agency, whatever, would get a ginormous piece of my mind. Hell no. How can they not let the family know? That is some bullshit. That's right. We are definitely here for you. If you need anything, you let us know. All right, I'm going to put these down here because these are page 2 and 3. Goodness. It's so crazy to think about, like, you never know what people have gone through in their life. You never know what experiences other people have had. It's crazy. And it's like, I've heard this said a few different times, and it's so true. But they say, you think that like what you're going through is bad, or you may have struggles, or, but then if you took your problems and everybody around you and put all your problems in a bag and shook them up, you'd want your own problems back, And like that hit home, I guess, because it's true. Learning what other people have gone through and the struggles that people are going through. It's crazy. So crazy. Oh, goodness. Okay. So here's the 911 call. Part of it, right? So the operator dispatch says 911, location of your emergency. And this first female, the first one out of, let's see, there's 2, 3. There's 3 women. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 men. Okay, so dispatch, location of your emergency, and A is woman. Hi, something is happening. Something happened in our home. We don't know what. We have... Dispatch interrupts and says, what is the address of the emergency? The woman says, 1122. No, don't. Dispatch said, what is the rest of the address? The woman said, oh, Kings Road. Dispatch said, okay, and is that a house or an apartment? The woman says, it's a house. Dispatch says, can you repeat the address to make sure I have it right? A new female gets on the phone and says, I'll talk to you guys. We live at the right, so we're next to them. Dispatch said, I need someone to repeat the address for verification. Okay. And then the female said, the address, 1122 King Road. And that's all I have of that one. Let me see. What'd you say over here? Hold on. Hold on. What? Less than 20 years? Oh my. Well, Seclusion, you go have a peaceful evening. Thank you for coming in. I'm so excited for you that you got yourself a new puppy. And thank you for coming in. I hope that you have an awesome rest of your day and sweetest dreams when you go to bed. Black skies. Oh my goodness. Okay, that's good. At least he got life. 17 times. See, I couldn't imagine. I don't know. The house that I grew up in, if you were here Friday night on my channel, we talked about the ghost stories, but I told you about the crime first. I don't know that there were numbers on how many wounds each victim had. No, Detroit, nobody mentioned the blood at all. Nobody. Hold on. Let me find. I know I got that. I know I saw somebody posted the 911 call. Let me see. Did I put it in a playlist? Idaho. Okay, let me see. Oh my gosh. Law and Crime Network posted a video 9 hours ago, and the title is 5-year-old dies after bath time with her dad's girlfriend. What the fuck is wrong with people? Okay, I know that I just saw. Let's see if it's on here. Okay, they're playing it in sections. Okay, so we're gonna try to play this. but I'm going to have to skip through it a little bit because this is ABC News, and I know they will strike the shit out of me, okay? Hi, Meganels. Thank you for smooching the like button. I love it. Smooch the thumbs up. Grizzly played it. See, I want to say that I saw it somewhere where somebody had uploaded just a call by itself, but I'm struggling with finding it right now. See, we have all these older videos here, but so this one, it's ABC News, and it was from 8 days ago. So they play it and then talk in between, and then play it and then talk. So exactly, black skies. Exactly. People need to quit getting a slap on the wrist. C-Star. Hey. Thank you for smooching the thumbs up too. How you doing? Look, I came live for an after party from Justin's live stream. And I still need the text messages too. I don't know if that's in here or not. Oh, I think that's what that is right there. Oh, snap. Okay, so let's listen to the 911 call. Then we're going to read the text messages. And then I'll probably end the stream because we're almost at 4 hours. So I think we could probably call it a night after we listen to this information here and chat about it. What you think? All right, here we go.
911 location of your emergency. Hi, something is happening.
Chilling new audio obtained by ABC News were stabbed to death in this home near the
Address of the emergency. 1122.
one of two surviving roommates is to a neighbor.
Not wake you up. Roommates has passed out, and she was drunk last night, and she's not wake you up. Okay. Oh, and passed out.
Passes the phone to a neighbor who just arrived.
Or one of the roommates has passed out, and she was drunk last night, and she's not wake you up.
Okay, that right there. How can they say that right there? One of the roommates who's passed out, she was drunk last night and she's not waking up. Oh yeah, and I almost forgot the fact that she's covered in blood. I mean, seriously? How? If they're saying she, then that rules out Ethan. So the three females, Xana had blood on the outside of the house because she bled so much. And Maddie was laying on her bed. And I saw the mattress that came from Maddie's room. And Kaylee was almost decapitated. There is no freaking way that there was that much blood in the house. And they think that somebody passed out and isn't waking up? Right, C-Star. It happened 8 hours before this. Have you ever been around a deceased body? I have. When my grandmother passed away, she passed away at home, thankfully. Peacefully, at home, in her own bed. She passed away between 6 and 7 in the morning. And we had family that lived out of town. And my mom gave everybody a chance to be there when the coroners or when the mortuary came to pick her up. So she was there about 4 to 5 hours. The entire house was so strong that some people had to go outside and we closed the bedroom door. But the smell of blood, it's not a joke. Like they say, there are two things that you will never forget in life. Once you smell it, you will never forget it. One is a house fire, and two is a deceased body. And unfortunately, I have smelled both. And when we had our house fire, I was pregnant. So that intensified the smell for me. And that was only one human after about 4 hours. I cannot imagine 4 humans after 8 hours. Are you nuts? She wasn't fucking drunk. Okay, I'm on play because this pisses me off. Like, it doesn't make sense. This does not make any freaking sense. And if this is the neighbor, maybe the neighbor hasn't gone inside the house yet. Maybe Dylan or Bethany just told the neighbor, we can't wake so-and-so up. So maybe the neighbor is clueless and they haven't been inside yet. So I can't be mad at the person who said this to 911 because I don't know if they went in the house. But I can be mad at Dylan and Bethany because I know for a fact that those 2 females were inside the damn house. And that smell is not just some rotten freaking trash, okay? It's not leftover pizza sitting on the counter after a week. It's a totally different smell. Exactly, Megan Els. The smell of blood is so strong. Think about when you're driving down the road in the summertime and you pass roadkill and it about makes you vomit. Now intensify that times 4. And then tell me somebody's just passed out and she was drunk last night and now she's not waking up. Sorry. Oh, Black Skies, I'm sorry. It's so hard. I'm so sorry that you had to do that with 3 of your loved ones. Sassy T, very similar. Very similar. Because it's like I want to say it's because of like the iron that's in the blood. I'm sure that there's probably some medical terminology out there that explains it perfectly that I don't know about, but yes. Exactly, Megan Els. Exactly. Perfect example. It's like smelling skunk. Even if you've never even seen the skunk, you've smelled it. And once you smell it one time, you will never forget what it smells like. Sassy T, it's like iron, but it's like intensified. Like it's not just like iron. I don't know. It's so hard to describe. It's so hard to describe. Well, Black Skies, if you would do it all over again, then that means that it meant a lot to both of you. You and the 3 people that you were there with. So I'm sure you helped them as they were passing. So that's awesome. That's very awesome. Right? See, Star, it doesn't. It's... And I will say, fuck cancer, okay? And I'll say it clearly so that the transcript picks up my word. F-U-C-K, fuck cancer. I don't understand how they don't have a cure other than chemo and radiation for cancer. All this wicked technology that we have. And chemo and radiation, things that destroy your body, are the only way to get rid of cancer. Oh my goodness, Detroit. Wow. So you know the smell. You know it. Yeah, Sassy T, once you smelled it, you know. Right, Black Skies? And how would you guys describe it? What would be the best way? Like, the closest thing I can think of is roadkill. Because it's that super strong stomach turning smell. That's honestly the best way that I can describe it to Sassy T. Oh, Black Skies, see that? I love that. My grandmother is the same way, and I believe that my uncle is still around too. So I love that. Black Skies, I wouldn't be surprised. I honestly. It was described as they thought she had hit her head, but I'm stuck on that they weren't there. Sometimes check out the hotel theory. J. Ember or allegedly innocent. Only way it makes sense. Huh. Okay, I'll have to check that out, Sammy G. Because I haven't heard that theory. She hit her head. I'm stuck they weren't there. A putrid metallic smell. Very good definition. Explanation. Smells like iron and leaves a lingering smell. Yeah, oh my gosh, yes. Like it sticks in your nose. Oh my goodness. And I'll catch whiffs of things that will take me right back to that day. It's so weird. Like it's not that smell, but it's things that are very similar to that smell. And like it'll just be a whiff, like it won't be a stank that is like lingering. It's just like a quick whiff and then it goes away. C-Star, it has to be, right? There are so many. I've donated tons to cancer research. Susan Komen Foundation, hello, Yeah, Sassy T, consider yourself lucky. Yes. Because until my grandmother passed away in 2021, I had never smelled it myself. Our house fire happened in 2002. So unfortunately, at 23 years old, I had the smell of the house fire, but I didn't have the smell of the deceased body until 2021. All right, let's listen to a little bit more here.
Okay. Oh, and they saw some man in their house last night.
The roommate is then.
Oh, and they saw some man in their house last night. Huh? Did you hear how nonchalantly she just said that? Let's listen to that section again.
One of the roommates has passed out, and she was drunk last night, and she's not waking up. Okay. Oh, and they saw some man in their house last night.
The roommate is then heard again pleading with the dispatcher.
Can I just tell you what happened pretty much?
What is going on currently? Is someone passed out right now?
I don't really know, but pretty much at 4 a.m.
Okay, I need to know what's going on right now if someone is passed out. Can you find that out?
Yeah, I'll come. Come on, but we gotta go check. But we have to.
You can hear the young woman coaxing her roommate back into that house, and they make their way inside. You can hear the anguish.
So they went into Xana's bedroom. Xana, who almost had her fingers cut off. Xana, who bled so much that her blood was seeping down the concrete foundation below her room on the outside of the house. And they're asking why she won't wake up and that she's passed out. Yeah, and the neighbor is talking for the roommates. And you heard the male in the background. Ethan's brother came to the house. Ethan is a triplet. He has a brother and a sister. His twin brother came to the house that morning also. Hey, Star Lambert. How you doing? Good to see you. Right, Black Skies? Same here. If you don't sleep in this house and you're in this house at any time, day or night, 911 is going to be on speed dial and a weapon is going to be in my other hand. 3/4 of his blood, Detroit. Holy mackerel, he is lucky to be alive. What was he medicated on or over medicated on? Holy moly. Because the smell would have been too strong for them to have been in there. I worked at a morgue in college 20 years ago. So it sounded like they were not in the bedroom right then when the neighbor was trying to get the roommate to go in the bedroom. But then you hear the male say, Xana, Ethan. So this neighbor is now inside the house. And she's still saying that Xana won't wake up.
Wish. For the last 2 years, the murder of Kaylee Gonzalez, Madison Mogan, Xana Kernodle, and Ethan Chapin have gripped the nation. And the lawyers for the alleged killer.
Those eyes right there. Holy shit. Oh my gosh. As soon as that face popped up on the screen, I shut my eyes and put my hand over my face. I'm telling, I gotta find that. Hold on. I want to look at these notebooks right here. Before I end this live stream, you've got to see the drawing that I did. Oh. This is the new, it's not that one. I have so many notebooks. That one's summer. This one. Okay, hold on. It might be this one. So I have a notebook where I go through and do all of my readings. And then I have a notebook where I go through and write down all of the notes on cases, like factual information about cases. And then I have another notebook that I use to like keep things for my channel, like videos that I want to make or live streams that I want to do or you know, sometimes I'll write down, I handwrite everything. I don't know how to do shit on the computer. So I handwrite everything, and I'll write scripts, you know, like if I'm going to record a video, then I'll write out the script so I can get through the video faster, because I'm a babbler. In case you didn't know, I babble. Okay. I'm a babbler. I swear it's gotta be here. See, okay, it's gotta be right around here, because this is Debbie Collier's case. And this is Kylie Rodney. So it's gotta be in this book, in this notebook. I've just gotta be overlooking it. Quentin Simon. Okay, I'm close because I have the Idaho 4. Idaho 4. Okay, wait, hold on. Okay, wait. That's the script. Where's the reading? That's the West Boys. Oh my goodness. An expert video creator? Who's an expert video creator? What? Are you talking about me? I'm definitely not an expert video creator. I've made a shit ton of videos, but I don't claim to be an expert on anything. Yeah, no. I'm not an expert on anything, but I do have a lot of knowledge, and I do try to help people with my knowledge as I can. So like that's why I've been helping Tammy with her true crime channel. And I actually helped her make a short video for her channel today. But see, my thing is I have been using my phone to do my entire channel up until last year. I finally was able to afford my laptop. And this Spirit Seeker Squad is my second channel. So my first channel, I mainly did live streams, but I did upload videos also, but I had an art channel. And I did everything from my phone. So I would make videos from my phone. I would go live from my phone. Like literally everything was done on my phone. And so then when I started this channel, see, this is my scripts notebook. Hold on. Hold on. Let me grab this other one. It's not that one. That one's a new one. Oh, I'm getting so frustrated.
Was it here? No. Those are new notebooks too. Okay, is this one a new notebook? Yes. New notebook too. Okay, it's got to be in the other room. So I have all of my notebooks that I'm working in here, and I think that it's in one of my older notebooks that's in the other room. So I'm going to have to search for it, find it, and as soon as I find it, I will I'll take a picture of it and post it on my community tab. So look for that tomorrow, because I will definitely share it. It's front and back of one page at least, because I remember I drew those flipping eyes on the back of my reading. Well, Sassy T, it's not a sketch of him. I drew eyes that I saw, and it's those eyes right there. Oh, before he was even arrested, I think, when I did the reading, but I don't know. I can't I can't find it, so I don't know the date on it. But I know I did the reading and drew, like, I heard Dylan say that she saw his eyes and saw bushy eyebrows. And it was like, as soon as I heard those words, I had a vision of eyes that were shown to me. And as soon as I saw them, like, I took a mental snapshot and I drew them. I do need a secretary, Sassy T. I do. I need one that'll work for free and that can work in madness, okay? Because I swear I'm ADHD. I swear I am. The more I learn about ADHD, the more I believe I am. It doesn't mean that you're bouncing off the walls 24/7. It means that your brain never shuts down. And my brain never shuts down. I have unfinished projects all over my freaking house. And I guess that's one of the big, huge signs for ADHD in adults too. So who knew? I didn't know that. But yeah, so I drew his eyeballs before I'd even seen his picture. I can't say for sure that it was before the arrest until I have the dates. So once I have the dates, then I'll be able to give more validation. But see, Star, that's the issue. Filing system. It's not the alpha or the numeric or the color coding, or I've tried all of that. It's the filing system that I struggle with. You know, it's getting everything in an order because I'm so disordered. Yeah, Detroit, I'm almost positive I posted a picture of my notes when I did the reading. Let me see. Hold on. Let me try it this way. Let me go look at my studio and look at my post and see if I can do it that way. You could do sketch eyes or premonitions. Well, it's like, yeah, it's like that. It's like, it's not really a premonition, but because I don't really get premonitions. My mom does. My mom is the one who has like the gut feeling. We always follow my mom's gut feelings, good or bad. I know, Star, and I love you for it. I wish I could implement any of the suggestions and thoughts that you're having.
I promise. One of these days, I'm going to be organized, okay? One of these days. I'm very disorganized, but I know exactly where everything is. Except for this one notebook that I did this reading forever ago in. No, it's got to be in there with my other notebooks that I finished. I just have to dig deeper. Like I didn't dig deep enough. Because I was trying to get back in here before the end of before the video got to the point where I wanted to pause it. So I just need to look further. Okay, let me see. Search for Idaho. No matching filter. Okay. Search for hashtag Idaho 4. Oh, baloney. It's not letting me search my post. I know I've tagged Idaho 4 in post. I just tagged it in my most recent post. But it's not going to let me show it. Okay, let's try type image apply. Okay, so we'll narrow it down to just pictures. And we'll scroll that way. Okay. Sassy T, I have 2 of those on my desk right now. I have a pink one and a blue one. And I use dot grid notebook paper instead of lined notebook paper because that way I can draw things if I need to. I can make boxes if I need to. You know, I can section the paper off into weird different types of sections instead of just lines, you know? Yeah, I'm telling you. It's crazy. Oh, wait. Oh, no, that's Debbie Collier. Okay. Let me see. So I'm back to October 2022. Here's November. Okay, let me see. December 3rd. Oh, nope. Okay, that was Athena. Gosh. Poor Athena. Okay, that was. Let me see this one. Okay, see, I had 3 pages of notes. And this was, let me see, does it show the date on this page? No. Idaho for notes from my psychic reading. Okay, hold on. Is this it? Is this it? Hold, please. Hold on. Oh, no. Okay, so this was December 8th, 2022. And these are just, okay, let me come over here real quick. So, no, Idaho. Okay. No, Idaho. I be Idaho. Oh my goodness, you guys are silly. Dylan had drawings of eyes and eyebrows all over her room? What, Detroit? That's weird. Oh, I get deja vu. That's for sure. I think if you draw eyes and they match, that's a premonition. You do you. All of my files are in multiple folders and not sorted either, but I had a label printer because that was fun and sorted all DVDs in alphabetical order. You know what? I have a label printer too. It's hanging down here beside my desk. The only thing I've labeled is my pen jar. Dang it. She liked to draw eyes. Okay. So when I get my visions, I guess when I think of premonition, that's something like I'm seeing something happen before it happens. That's like a premonition is that. So, like what was that movie called? Was it called Premonitions? Probably something like that. Where the person got a vision of the airplane crashing and they all got off and then the plane crashed and then fate came at them one by one in order of where they were sitting on the plane. Was that called Premonition? Was that the name of that movie? Final Destination. Thank you, Star. Okay, so that's a premonition. Like when you see something happen before it happens, that's a premonition. But like when the visions that I get, they're during readings that I'm doing for cases. So it's like things that I don't personally know, that I haven't researched or read or heard about or been able to locate or whatever about a case. They're things that I know that I should have no way of knowing. So like this, okay, this was not even a month after the murders. So the murders were on November 13th, 2022. My notes were on 12/8/2022. Okay. So I said Maddie was a target. Kaylee tried to protect Maddie, which pissed the guy off. And this is all in my opinion. Maddie was cut first. Kaylee came running to Maddie's rescue. Then Kaylee was killed, trying to protect Maddie, her sister, her best friend. Then he went back to Maddie and finished. He went back downstairs to leave. Then Ethan locked eyes with him. Ethan tried to go back to Xana's bedroom, but he was chased and killed. Lastly, Xana. Xana was hiding, snuggled up to the wall, in the furthest spot away from her bedroom door. Okay, so that right there, now that's a little bit of validation, because I saw her in the furthest corner away from her door, but I saw her on the floor. But now we know she was on her bed, but it was still in that same spot where I saw her. So she cried as silently as she could as she listened to Ethan. Xana wanted to fade into the darkness, but he couldn't let her live after possibly seeing him. So I don't know at that point on December 8th, I don't know how much we knew about the locations of where they were all found. But that's why I do that. And that's why I try to put my notes and times on there. Yeah, that's weird. I mean, I think eyes are cool. And I think that if you zoom in on somebody's eye and look at their color around their pupil, I think it's very interesting. But I don't know that I would want eyeballs all over my walls looking at me, you know? Like, I think that would be weird. Hi, Elsie. I was wondering if you still talk to Orrin and Orson. I don't remember who it was during readings. Elsie, I have spoken with Orrin and Orson, or their spirit guides, or their angels, their ancestors, their energy, something along those lines. I still swear to this day, during Orson's birthday party, Orson came and spoke to me on the spirit box session because he said that he was with his mommy and his mommy was at his birthday party. So I will always swear that that was him that spoke with me. And I will absolutely swear that Orrin has come through and told me that Trezell chased him around trying to hurt him. Yeah, Orrin came through a lot more. In my opinion, I absolutely believe that it was Orrin. And now that we do know that the boys were deceased when I was doing my sessions and my readings, I absolutely believe that that was Orrin that came through. Orson, it seemed like he came through a few times, but his birthday party, man, I made a video about that one too, because that was, oh my goodness. That was amazing. That was so amazing. All right, let me go back over here. I want to play this stuff here too. Yes, Elsie, yes, I did. Because I could hear the kids' voices during my sessions, and I would want to speak to the adults only. And I wanted them to give me details. I didn't want the boys to try to talk about what they went through. They were 3 and 4 years old. You know, like, if they, no, I didn't want to discuss that with them. And when I asked them to leave, they would. I mean, it was like the other spirits would help guide them away. Yeah. I'm so glad you listened to those, and I'm so glad that you remember that. That's awesome. Thank you for that. I just got goosey bumpies. You gave me goosey bumpies, Elsie. Black Skies, the West Boys sessions were pretty awesome. And I used a few different spirit boxes too, because, I use the spirit box apps. I have a spirit box. I have 3 spirit boxes, but with the spirit boxes, that static, it's so hard to record and put into a video. So if I can use, and there's some spirit box apps that I hate. I do not like them. I do not communicate well through them. I've come across some that I've paid for that are a crock of shit, that have a repeat recording uploaded in them. I won't use that shit. I want ones that I get intelligent responses from. So I have basically 3 or 4 that I feel confident in using. And like I've seen Electronic Medium, she uses dead wave. I can't use dead wave. I don't communicate through dead wave well. It's too hard for me to understand them, or for them to understand me, or whatever. I don't like dead wave. She blows me out of the water over there. And she hears stuff in real time. Like for me, I hear some things in real time, but for the most part, I have to go back and I record it and then go back and listen to it again so that I can hear it for sure. She hears it for sure on the first time when she uses dead wave. So I think that's amazing, and that shows right there that it really doesn't matter what you use, as long as you're authentic, your intentions are good, and you have a good communication with spirit, Black Skies, my go-to is the necrophonic, and the Ovulus with the built-in dictionaries. See, I like the ones that only have sounds, and they have to put the sounds together to make the words. Or I like the Miracle Box. That's another one. Hold on. I have a whole folder on my phone of spirit boxes. Okay. Necrophonic is first. The ghost hunting. What is it called? The ghost hunting box, I think is what it's called. It's a blue circle with a black handprint in the middle. Let me see. I want to try something here real quick. I want to see if I can share my phone screen with you guys. It says it's loading my mobile phone. Oh, look. Okay, there it is. Now, let me move it over here. And let's stop sharing this. And let's present share screen. Window. Holy smokes. Looky here. There's my phone. Oh my goodness. Look, I have my own live pulled up there. Up here. I have it minimized so that I can hear myself. And oh my gosh, Elsie, I was so scared using necrophonic. But it was amazing, right? I was worried I was going to fudge something up. Okay, so this is my, let me see. Don't do that. Out of the way here. I just paused it. It's trying to freeze on me. This is my Spirit Box apps folder. Okay. What is it doing? Okay, we'll close that out because it's glitching. It's slowing it down. Okay, Spirit Box app folder on my phone here. Necrophonic is first. This ghost hunting is my second favorite. Necrophonic is $10. This one, free. The Hope Spirit Box, free. I think. The Miracle Box, I think that one's free too. Spirit Talker, that one I've still in my testing mode with that one because I've seen a lot of success on paranormal channels, but I haven't been able to do enough myself. Does that make sense? The Necrometer, I like that one. That one also is still in my testing phase, but I like it. The Necro Dice has been okay. I won't say that it's like one of my top 5 favorites, but I also haven't used it a whole lot. GhostTube is good, but GhostTube is very random responses. So when you turn on the GhostTube, you can sit there for a half hour and not have shit come across. So if you're trying to have communication and ask questions and get the answers, GhostTube is not for you. GhostTube Vox, however, may be the answer for you. So GhostTube has 4 different apps. Amy from Amy's Crypt, she and her husband created all of the GhostTube apps. Now, I only have 3 on here because I deleted Vox because I don't communicate well through Vox. So, yeah, I held back a lot, Elsie. I was nervous because I'm so worried about like negative energy coming through. But it's still on my phone. I'm happy I paid that $10, okay? But that's so awesome that you remember that. So we have GhostTube and GhostTube Seer. So I've shared my Seer sessions with you guys because that's where the pictures pop up. My favorite Seer session reading that I did was for Sebastian Rogers' case. If you haven't seen that one yet, let me know. I will find the link and I will put it in the chat so you guys can check it out. Because those pictures, when I did that session, I ended up doing a live stream about it and I made a video about it. After I did the live stream, because the session was so intense, the pictures that came across made so much sense. And it just blew my mind. It blew my mind. And then the Reckoning Co. drew a picture of a location and a building that she was feeling drawn to. And the building that she was drawn to matched almost identically to a picture of a building that I was shown in my Sears session that is over by the campground where Chris Proudfoot had his freaking RV. And it was a building that was being built when Sebastian vanished. Ghost Detect Pro. I don't think I've heard of that one, Sassy T. Well, now Seer, that's what Seer is, where it has pictures that are made from basically the energy. You know, instead of a word coming out, it's a picture coming out. Yeah, Seer, S-E-E-R. So they have a free version, which is perfectly good. Now, as you do the session and the pictures pop up, you have to go to the library right after the picture pops up and save it to your device. Because if you don't pay for Seer, if you don't pay, like subscribe to it, then it will only show you your last 3 pictures And if you leave the app, if you get kicked out, if your phone messes up, whatever, and you go back in and try to go back to your pictures, they'll be locked and blurry. So as soon as a picture pops up during a session, save it to your device, or you lose those pictures. Word of experience. Then we have the GhostTube SLS. Now this one I have on here basically for fun. I would love to get an SLS camera. I can't afford $350. This is SLS GhostTube version. It's not completely accurate, but it's fun to play with. And sometimes there's been things that have popped up that have definitely made me question. But when the spirit keeps popping up in the exact same location, makes you a little leery. Then this is just my voice recording app that's on my phone. Anybody can do this, okay? If you think that there's a spirit around you, get your voice recording app that's built in on your phone and press record and set it down and ask questions. And then go back and listen to your recording with earbuds, with the volume as loud as you can get it. And you might just be able to catch Class A EVPs. Now, there's many videos of mine, where I've been recording a voiceover and you can hear a little girl giggling in my background. Or you can hear a word being said. Those are Class A EVPs. That means it's not coming from any source. Like there's nobody or no device around that would explain why we're hearing those words or those noises. And then this is a new one, or a newer one that I downloaded that somebody else had used, and it looked pretty cool on their video. But I haven't played with it enough. It's Spirit Music Box, I think is what it's called. And then the second page just has my smart recorder on it. So it's just another voice recording app that's on my phone. And that's it. That is what I would recommend. And I've tried a lot. Okay. I have tried a lot of different ones. Now there's one other one that I used to use. What was it called? Gosh darn it. Elsie, do you remember what it was called? Or if anybody else has used it, please let me know. Detroit. Aww. That's because the energy you give off, Detroit. People know it, okay? People just know. The app that I used to use, it had like a speaker look to it. Well, there were two of them that I used to use that had a speaker look to it. Oh my gosh, what were those called? I deleted them because one of them I kept hearing the same verbiage over and over. And so I got pissed off and deleted it. But when I first started using it, it felt like I had good communication through it. And you could set it on different settings, different sounds. Gosh darn it. The background would change color depending on what voice you had it set with. So, but the background looked like a speaker, like it had the wires that crossed. I'm going to have to find one of my old videos and pull it up that way and find out which one it was. There's my life. I'd be willing to give those two another try, but oh, I love that star. Sassy, you know what? I have never investigated with a group. Like, I would love to go investigate with a group, but I've done it. Like, I've went to a few houses and investigated, but my playground is the cemeteries. And I always go at 3:00 in the morning because I'm a dumbass. And I go by myself because I'm a dumbass. And the last time I went, because I'm a dumbass, I brought the gatekeeper home with me. And I haven't been back since. Aww. If your brother has them Detroit, he should be able to send them to you through Facebook Messenger. Usually you can send larger videos through Facebook Messenger. Oh, sir, I would love that. Oh my goodness, I would love that. I'm in Indiana and I'm willing to travel, but I can only travel so far, of course, but oh dear. See, wouldn't it be cool if we could all do a meetup? Oh my goodness, you're all the way in California. Ooh, girl, I can't come there. That's a little too far for me. I have to cut the road trip off, at less than 1 day, okay? Oh, we would, Black Skies, I'm telling you. I think it would be fun. Aw, they had the whirly gigs on them. I've never heard them called the whirly gigs. Oh. In Florida? Well, yeah, that would not work either. I'm about 16 hours away from Florida, from North Florida. Not quite the Panhandle, but actually it was in Jacksonville. 16 hours. You're moving to Colorado, Star? Oh my goodness. And you're in North Carolina? Still too far for travel. Gosh darn it. All right. Okay, let's get back over here. Let's listen to this because they're getting ready to read part of the court doc here.
Phone calls, timelines that we never heard or saw before. The dots are beginning to connect.
Transcripts showing time-stamped text messages between the two survivors after one told authorities she saw a man clad in black in the home the night of the murders. The filing reveals she tried unsuccessfully to reach the victims. Between 4:22 and 4:24 a.m., the surviving roommates text each other.
Okay, so right here, Dylan texted Bethany and said, no one is answering. Oh, wait, this is the second one. Hold on. Let me go back. Was that the second page? Okay, Dylan was awake and texting at 2:10 a.m. Then from 4:19 a.m. to 4:21 a.m., Dylan attempts to call Bethany, Xana, Kaylee, and Madison. All calls are unanswered. The records of these calls are not hearsay, as they do not meet the definition of a statement, oral assertion, written assertion, or nonverbal conduct intended as an assertion under IRE 801A. So, from 422 to 424. Okay, where's the text from 419 to 421? Or was that just the phone call times? Okay, so I guess that was just the phone calls. That makes sense. Okay, so from 419 to 421, Bethany, that's directly below Xana's bedroom, tries to call Xana first. Then she tries to call Kaylee, who is directly above Xana's room. And then she tries to call Maddie. Then she gets, let's see. Did I say, look, I'm starting to get tired. Dylan attempted to call Bethany, then Xana, who is directly above Bethany, then Kaylee, then Maddie. Sorry if I said it wrong. Witchy Mama. Hey, girl, hey. How you doing? Right, they can text each other, Black Skies, but they can't call 911. They can try to call each other. Dylan can call 1, 2, 3. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4 different people, but she couldn't call 911. Okay, so she tried to call everybody first, and nobody answered. From 419 to 421. So then at 422 and 8 seconds, she texted Bethany and said, "No one is answering. I'm really confused right now." Then she texted Kaylee and said, "Kaylee, what's going on?" Then Bethany responded. Bethany responded to Dylan and said, "Yeah, dude." Cuss word, I think. And she said Xana was wearing all black. Dylan said, "I'm freaking out right now. No, it's like a ski mask almost." Bethany said an F word or a cuss word. I think it was the F word. Actually, so then Dylan said, like he had something over his head and little and mouth. She has a lot of typos there. But see how it went from Bethany saying Xana was wearing all black to Dylan saying like he had something over his head and little and mouth. Then Dylan said, "Bethany, I'm not kidding. I am so freaked out." Then Bethany said, "So am I." Then Dylan said, "My phone is going to die." So Bethany said, "Come to my room. Run." And I can't see the last one. Down here. Right here. Come to my room. Run. Down here. The next morning, Dylan texts Kaylee, "Please answer." Dylan texts Maddie, "Are you up?" Dylan texts Kaylee, "Are you up?"
Texting Kaylee, "Please answer." Texting Madison, "Are you up?" And just before noon, more than 7 hours after the murders, that 911 call is made.
In creating those kind of points of when communications occurred and when a time of death had occurred, prosecutors are able to drive home the fact
Detroit,
that there was an opportunity and a time that these murders could have occurred, and directly point at Brian Koberger as being the individual based on his location, based on his cell phone when he traveled from one location to another, and that period when no one could track him.
Brian Koberger's attorneys don't want the exchanges admitted during trial.
The defense is making the argument that this is hearsay, an out-of-court statement
It's
said
not
for the truth of the matter
hearsay.
asserted. But the prosecution is arguing the text messages, the phone calls. It's not meant to prove the contents of those messages, but to show a timeline.
And it's not hearsay because Bethany and Dylan can both be called as witnesses. So it's only hearsay if it's going to be spoken outside of the courtroom and they're not able to be put on the stand and be questioned. Right? Am I wrong on that? That's how I interpret it.
To show how people are reacting and how this murder occurred throughout the time frame that they're arguing.
Koberger had been working on his PhD in criminology at Washington State University, about 8 miles across state lines from the University of Idaho, where Kaylee, Maddie, Xana, and Ethan were just starting their futures.
They were all friends and had shared a life together in college and were looking forward to going on and hopefully doing great things, whether it's together or apart. And all of that came to a sudden halt.
The horrific scene unfolding the night of November 12th, 2022. Kaylee and Maddie, newly 21 and lifelong best friends, went to a popular campus bar around 10 p.m. They're later seen at the grub truck, laughing and ordering food.
I remember when that footage came out from the grub truck, I dissected that footage like I was the lead investigator, okay? I was looking at everybody. I watched that thing so many times because I was watching each individual person. It's so sad. I keep thinking fight, flight, freeze, fawn. I've never been in their shoes and to judge their fear level. Witchy Mama, I get that, but here's the thing though. Bethany was directly below Xana and Ethan. Directly below. Dylan was directly below Maddie and Kaylee. One of them had to have known something was off, or else they wouldn't have texted each other and Dylan wouldn't have tried to call everybody. She knew something was wrong. She saw a guy in the house with his face covered in a mask. She texted Bethany that information. Why wouldn't she call 911 and say there's a man inside my house with a ski mask on? You know? Like, if I saw a man in a ski mask inside my house, I'm calling 911. Like, I get the freezing and, like, when you never know how you're going to react until you're in that situation. And I've had situations that I can say that. I know how I reacted in those situations. Had I not lived those situations, I don't know how I would say I would have reacted. But to think that there's a human inside my house that's a stranger in a ski mask? But then you stay silent and then you run down to your other roommate's bedroom and go to sleep? For hours? I don't know. When I first heard the story of her opening the door and seeing the killer and closing the door and going to bed, I thought, okay, maybe she froze. Maybe she thought she was in a dream. So she laid down and went back to sleep. So I gave her a lot of, what's the right word? Grace. But now seeing these text messages and the phone calls, like that was during the murders. That was while it was happening. But when did they pass out, though, Witchy Mama? They were awake. The murders were right when they were texting each other. All right, 4:53 is where we are. But if we go back to these texts, right here, 4:22 to 4:24 is when all these texts happened. And Dylan had tried to call everybody first. And she said, no one is answering. She told Bethany, no one is answering. She tried to call Bethany first. Then she tried to call Xana, Kaylee, and Maddie. And they didn't answer. So then she texted Bethany and said, no one is answering. I'm really confused right now. And then she texts Kaylee, Kaylee, what's going on? Then Bethany responds, meaning she's awake too. Yeah, dude. I think she said, fuck, there. Xana was wearing all black. What is she talking about? Was Xana wearing all black that night? Or did she see the killer somehow and think that it was Xana? But that would mean that Bethany would have had to have either seen him come in the front door, or she would have had to been on the second floor to be able to see him up there. So then Dylan says, I'm freaking out right now. No, it's like a ski mask almost. This person's inside your house. Kaylee is the one that got her new vehicle, Sassy T. And I don't know. So, see, here's the thing. Maddie and Kaylee were best friends from childhood. They did everything together. Like, their families considered the other child their own child. So they were very, 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 very close. So I think any other female coming in to be friends with Maddie and Kaylee, it could be that there was jealousy there, feeling like the third wheel, because their relationship was so tight, you know? And I get that. I mean, if you've ever had a trio of friends that you've been in, sometimes you may feel left out, or sometimes you may feel like you're pushing one of the other people out of the trio, because maybe you have a better connection with one of them, and you're better off doing a duo type thing. I know I've been there. Right, three's a crowd, three's company, So maybe Dylan felt pushed to the side. Anything's possible. That's why I ran through the scenario earlier as if Dylan was working with the killer, and maybe Dylan let the killer in her bedroom window. Maybe Dylan went and checked the house to make sure everybody was in bed, and then she gave him the go-ahead when they were. I don't know. Like, anything is possible, right? Until we see the trial and we see the factual timeline and evidence that the DA puts out, anything is possible. And C-Star, I think his attraction triggered a fantasy scenario. I think you nailed it right there. I absolutely feel like That is the best way to word that right there. Hold, please. Okay, sorry. My daughter just woke up and came in here and had to tell me something. It's almost 5 o'clock in the morning. I need to get off here. But I think that's perfect. Like how you worded that. His attraction simply triggered a fantasy scenario. Like, honestly, that's it right there. Oh, Sassy, I'm so glad you found us too. And yes, I know the sun is about to come up here too. That's what I'm saying. It's almost 5 o'clock in the morning and I've been live for over 5 hours. And see, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, so I think Brian, in my opinion, wanted Maddie. He had a secret crush on Maddie. Maddie had no idea that this dude even existed. So did he figure out a way to get Dylan to help him? And did she do it because of her hatred towards Maddie and Kaylee? Or was there no hatred there at all and she wasn't involved whatsoever? You know, I mean, there's everything in between, right? Coffee and leftover veggie pizza with scrambled eggs. That sounds yummy. Yes, please. It's still early. Oh, yeah, because you're in Cali. So what? It's almost 2 o'clock in the morning for you, right? Yep, I agree. Let me get back over here. So the grub truck video, like this video, you can tell how close Maddie and Kaylee are. Like, they absolutely look like they are twins, you know? They just love each other.
They were seen alive before turning in for the night. Authorities say their roommate, Xana, and her boyfriend, Ethan, both 20, were at a fraternity party earlier that same night, arriving home around 1:45 a.m. There's 3 stories to the house. Kaylee and Maddie were together in Maddie's room on the 3rd floor. Kaylee's dog Murphy was alone in Kaylee's bedroom just down the hall. Ethan was staying over that night in Xana's room, which...
Okay, now look, they have the bed up against this wall in this scenario, but they also have the couch over here in the middle of the living room, and we know that that's not correct. So you can't look at the furniture, and I don't think that Maddie's bed was over there either, and Kaylee doesn't even have a bed in her bedroom on this layout here. So don't look at the furniture as factual in this layout. Obviously, what we just discussed in my video, not ABC's video, would be the factual layout of the furniture. Just a heads up.
Was on the 2nd floor. One of the other roommates in the house also on the 2nd floor, and one in a bedroom on the 1st floor.
Everything was so normal in that home on King Road. Nobody could have imagined it was about to become a house of horror.
Police responding to a
Ooh, that irritates me because I know I made a video. I know I did because I went through and found different...
911 call. Just
stop it. I hit my earbud and it started playing. I went through and found different pictures specifically to show Xana in the corner of her bedroom. And that could be possible too, Witchy Mama. Where he's on the spectrum in some way, shape, or form. If that's the case, that's... Because see, here's the thing, like, my son's on the spectrum, and I could picture him getting upset in that scenario. Not going to a house and, murdering 4 people because of it. But, like, I could see him being hurt because he thought something and he was wrong, It's 3:45. Yeah, it's 4:45 here. I feel like her bed was on the right wall left in the picture. In Maddie's room. Witchy Mama, I agree with that too. These new court docs that we're getting, the little snippet of the phone call, like, how did these come out? Why did these come out? Why did we get these text messages released? Why did we get 4 minutes of the 911 call released? What was the purpose? Let me take this banner down here now. I haven't figured that out yet, Like, there's a motive. There's a method to the madness.
before noon, hours after law enforcement say the murders happened.
When the lead sergeant goes into the house, he later told people how the high smell of blood rose up in his nostrils, and it took him back.
This is a brutal crime scene. These victims were not shot. They were stabbed to death.
What was baffling to police, they say, is that it didn't appear that there was any forced entry. It doesn't appear that any of the victims had been sexually assaulted.
And weeks later, Kohberger was arrested.
And that is what's baffling. I would say that what's baffling to me is that smell knocked them out as soon as they walked into the house, but yet all the roommates and all the neighbors and all the friends that came over to the house didn't think, shit, what the fuck is that smell in our house? Are you crazy? I don't understand this. And I'm sorry, I didn't mean to pause right there on those eyes.
Arrested at his parents' home in Pennsylvania.
Last night, detectives arrested 28-year-old Brian Christopher Kohberger.
Since his arrest, prosecutors have maintained that surveillance footage, cell phone records, and DNA evidence link Kohberger to the murders. And the linchpin is Kohberger's DNA.
We're not just talking about his DNA happened to be found in, a dresser drawer or something. It was found on a knife sheath where 4 people were killed by a knife. This is as crime scene as it gets.
But Kohberger's attorneys have tried to have that crucial DNA evidence dismissed, claiming it was unlawfully obtained using public genealogy websites.
If you can upload...
Oh my gosh. See, okay, that blows my mind. That's right, Detroit. That's right. This is all speculation. We don't know anything is fact right now. We're just doing what ifs. noise was, but it was very close to me. Oh no, it was loud though. Okay, Witchy Mama, but if that was the case, I'm hearing something over here beside me, and there's nobody over here beside me. If that's a mouse, I'm gonna scream. No, it's like some kind of like at first I thought somebody walked into my kitchen because my office is over like off of my kitchen. And that's why like I leaned back and I looked at the doorway and there's nobody there. You're fine, Witchy Mama. I like hearing oppositional opinions, so okay, now it stopped. I don't know what it was. I think so too, Witchy Mama. Hey, Megan. How you doing? Hello. It almost sounded like, like if you pile things up too high and it starts to fall, but you can hear like the stack like starting to slip until all of a sudden you hear the big boom because the whole stack falls over. It almost sounded something like that. But there's nothing stacked there. Like there's no stacks of anything and nobody just stacked anything. And it's coming from like my entryway from my living room into my kitchen. And there's definitely nothing right there. You heard it, Detroit? It was loud. That first noise was loud. Because I was talking loud and it startled me. Now I'm like frozen with my head to the right. I have to keep looking back to my left to talk into my microphone. I don't want to look away because I'm afraid whatever it is, I might miss it, If it is a mouse and it runs across the floor, I won't see it if I'm talking into my microphone. I don't think it's a mouse. I think it's something different. I think it's something that used to be human. No, Megan, no, it's not negative. No, I don't feel negative at all. Right, a live paranormal event. Woo, woo. Oh, stars tingling, girl. Whisper. We have to whisper. It's still like, it's so weird because it's like, I feel it's there, And I heard the first loud noise, and now I'm hearing like super quiet, random noises. And the entryway, like my living room, if you stand in the entryway from my living room into my kitchen, to your left is the garage wall. And to your right is the wall that divides the living room from the kitchen. So there's nothing right there. My refrigerator's right there. My deep freeze is on the other wall. But those things wouldn't be making this noise. It's weird. Oh, CMAG. I don't get scared. Now, if it's negative and I can feel that it's negative, then I'll have fear. And that's the worst time to have fear, right? Because negative energy feeds off of fear. But I don't have fear. I mean, I go to the cemetery at 3 o'clock in the morning by myself. So I'm kind of fearless when it comes to stuff like that. But it's just weird because we're sitting here talking about this dude in this big ass house. And here I sit in this big ass house. I promise you, if somebody walked in here with a mask on, you'd hear me scream. And then I'd be dialing 911 as fast as I could. But I'd have to scream first, so my husband would get his gun. But all the doors are locked, so unless they're sneaking in windows, you know? I don't think it's anything like that. I think it's something, yeah, I think, right, Sassy T, I think all of our beacons have come together, and, you know, yes, please make sure that all of your doors are locked, okay? Please and thank you. Detroit, we got the connection, okay? I really do. I believe that. I think all of us coming together in one place, I think our energy put together like this, I absolutely believe in something happening to any one of us, but I don't feel it negative. You know, like I said, okay, hold on. That's my child. My daughter just came back in here, so I'm having her check. I think it's something paranormal. I don't think it's anything that's over there. Right. And I didn't see anything moving. I mean, there's nothing that's stacked like, you know, that would fall.
Oh, no, next time you hear it, jump up and investigate.
I'd break my neck.
Oh, no.
All right. Night. She's so funny. She just got up and went to the bathroom. Heard me talking in here. Yeah, I don't think it's negative. I don't think it's negative at all. You have a cat going crazy. Now, see, animals can feel that kind of stuff too. See, she's way younger than I am. You know, she always talks to me like I'm old. You know, I'm 45. I'm so old. So next time you hear something, jump up and investigate it. Girl, I fall and break my neck. I'll call my daughter instead. She's young and limber. I'm old and, you know, I might break a hip or something, right? So funny. I don't remember ever thinking that my mom was old when she was in her 40s. But my kids, like, they really think my husband and I are just old as dust. It's crazy. It didn't sound like any of that. My heart is beeping. I feel something. See, Detroit, that's what I'm thinking too. Like, I almost want to go in there and turn the spirit box on now and find out who it was, because I feel like that's what I'm feeling, you know? Oh, the fraternity, Megan. That's interesting. Okay, wait, what? Well, when the mini German Shepherd-sized possum emerges from under my deck, Sammy G, I would piss myself. Holy moly. He wouldn't be able to come up your kitchen sink if he's a mini German Shepherd size. Possums are the devil, okay? Those things look like rats with a freaking oh my goodness, what kind of tail? What are those lizards in Mexico? Oh my goodness gracious. It's Casper looking for you. Well, see, Black Skies, I bet they think that you're probably close to 90 because I'm 45 and they act like I'm close to 80, okay? Wishes for 40s again. See, I wish for 30s again. I don't want to go all the way back to my 20s, but I was good in my 30s. Oh. Oh, stars. See, that would scare me. One of my fears is being sprayed by a skunk. Ugh. Oh, no, thank you. See, mine are 22 and almost 16. My son is almost 16. Oh, my God. Okay, Detroit, you tell me what we should do. How we gonna get it to come through? Because I know something's here. Old as dirt. No, it's those lizards that are in Mexico. Like when we went to Mexico on our honeymoon, they had those long ass lizards and they will whip you with their tail and it'll like cut you like a knife if they whip you with their tail. Oh my goodness gracious. I cannot think of what it's called. Hold on. Let Google it all, y'all, okay? Google it, y'all. I can't do the fake accent and say it at the same time. I'm not as good as Katie Proudfoot, okay? Is it the gecko? I don't think it's the gecko. The Komodo. No, that's not it either. My goodness. have a picture of one crossing the sidewalk. Iguanas! Witchy mama for the win! I think that might be it. Let me see. Holy shit. Iguanas can get over 6.5 feet and 13 pounds? Star, no, you don't. You stop that right now. You do not have a 30-year-old child. Oh, Maggie. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Megan, yes, I did. Shh. I did. I have bad knees and I have a bad back. When I climb stairs, my knees grind. They've been doing that since I was in my early 20s. Well, mid-20s, like 24, 25. Yeah. They can kill their owners if they're hungry. Yeah, that's what it is, iguanas. They have, let me see. Look at these things. Let's look at the images. Just the pictures for a minute. So this right here, that one looks very similar to the ones that we saw. They were brown like that, not like that. They weren't laying on branches or anything. They didn't look like that. Like this. They were sitting like that, walking across the sidewalk, walking through the grass, and they would blend in because they were like a greenish brown color. So we didn't see them because they would blend in with the grass. So we never left the sidewalk because that way at least we could see them. And they were quick. Right here, that one. I have arthritis in my spine, Star. Like, no, not arthritis. It's arthrosis. That's what they told me. Yes, Sammy G. They're so gross. They are disgusting. I think possums, I'm telling you, I said possums are the devil. I do not like possums at all, ever. See, look at these, like all of them just chilling out there, ready to whoop somebody's ass with their tail. And they swim too. Oh no, those are marine iguanas. So see, there's lots of different kinds, I guess. Look at that one's face. I think I've seen his twin on YouTube a couple different times getting shitty in drama. That right there, that looks like one that we saw. And that. They're vicious. I remember before we went down there, because it was our honeymoon, but I had earned the vacation for free because I sold 31, and it was a direct sales company that I worked for 6 years, and I had earned our vacation to Cancun for free. And before we went down there, we kind of had like a little informational class, I guess you could say. And one of the things they said is, if you ever see one of these guys on the sidewalk, walk the other way slowly. Because if they feel intimidated by you, they will come after you and they will whip your ass with their tail. And there have been people who have gotten stitches because they have been smacked with a tail. So I ended up getting a picture because they reminded me of like raccoons and possums around Indiana. They would hide under the sidewalk and they would come out at random times, but they would literally like go underground under the sidewalks, and then they would come out and run across them and then go back in, under the other side. And they would scare the shit out of me. It's like, okay, let's go this way. Let's go that way. Look how big that one is. Oh my gosh. That one's huge. Okay. Enough with the lizards. Educational session with Mandy is over. Black skies. Spinal stenosis. That's awful. I got it in my sternum, and the only way to know if it's arthritis or a heart attack is one of two ways. 1, I pass out, or 2, spend hours on an egg in the ER. So when it flares up, we wait for option 1. Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness. Witchy mama. Goodness. Meme that for trolls. Right? I'm telling you what. I'll leave it up. I'll have to go back and screenshot it. Let me scroll back up here so I can find it again. Have you seen my trolls video clip that I made? It's so cute. Okay, put a 3 in the chat if you want to see my trolls video clip. And I found it. I'm going to screenshot it now. And I'm sure I can put lipstick on it. All right, here we go. Oh, there's 2 of them right below it that are kissing. Oh, snap. I need both of those. All right. Smoochy, smoochy. Oh my goodness. That is smexy, okay? And put a little lipstick on that and a little fake eyelash. Sexy, sexy. All right, let me play the troll video. And then we're going to have to end soon. I can't go over 6 hours and we're 20 minutes away. All right, where's my trolls? Trolls. Here we go. Hold on, let me hide the comment. Okay, here we go.
And probably the most important thing, ever feed him after midnight.
Now you tell me that that is not the funniest troll video you have ever seen in your entire life. But it's like, it's so true, right? So you start out with the males and they get even more immature, and then the females, they get even more psycho, and then the trolls, no wait, the males get something different. What was that? I walked in the other room real quick to double check myself. Hold on, let me see. Okay, we got the males.
The most important thing, ever feed him after midnight.
The males try to take over. And the females turn psycho obsessed. And then the trolls get even more immature. See? See? Oh my goodness. Okay, let me get back over here to the comments and let me see. Right, the Gremlins. That was one of my favorite movies as kids. As a kid, I swear, I loved it. We had a dog that was named Gizmo. Okay, I'm just saying. Science 101. Aww. I'm glad you stayed up to watch it. Sweet dreams, Sassy T. Good night. What are the chances you can pull your spirit box up on a separate stream from this one? Spirit only wakes me at 3 a.m. for a reason. Well, it's almost 5:30 in the morning right now. You had a Gizmo too, Detroit? Oh! We had a Pekingese. Our Pekingese was named Gizmo. We had a male and a female, and the female was Sheba. And the male was Gizmo. So, okay, Witchy Mama, how about this? How about Friday night when I do my live stream for summer? After I end that one, because I'm going to start sometime between 10 and 11 p.m. Eastern time, and I usually go for 5 to 6 hours. I have to keep it under 6 hours just in case I need to edit anything. Like if the news station would try to get mad at me for playing this clip and I would need to mute it out, then if it's over 6 hours, they won't let me edit it. But if it's under 6 hours, then they will. So I keep it under 6 hours. So this one I have to end in 14 minutes or less. But so Friday night when I go live, I'll go live between 10 and 11. I'll be live for less than 6 hours. When I end that one, I'll start a new one and we'll try to do a spirit box session. We'll try to do like the way I just shared my screen from my phone. I want to try to do that and run the necrophonic from my phone and share it with you guys through StreamYard like I just did. So that was one of the reasons why I wanted to share my screen with you that way, to test to see if I could do it. And now I know I can do it. So sound should come through also. So we should be able to do the spirit box that way. If it doesn't, then I'll just hold it up to my microphone and do it that way. But it should share through my laptop. So Friday night, after the Summer Wells Timeline live stream, I will do a second live stream and we'll do a spirit box session. So you guys come up with questions you want to ask, whether they're personal questions or case-related questions. Make a list. Leave comments on this video here if you need to so that you have them someplace where you can come back and reference them, because then Friday night we'll go through and ask as many questions as we can. Sound good? Oh, you had Yorkies, Gizmo, and Neville? Fievel? I'm probably not saying that right. I guess, see, Gizmo was a popular name back in the day, all because of the movie. It is, Witchy Mama. I absolutely believe that. Oh, count you in, sweet. Check. Sassy T will be here. So if you don't get notified, just remember Friday night at Mandy's place. And depending on when you come in, I'm most likely going to be live because, I'll be live for quite some time, especially if I do 2 live streams in a row. I'll definitely be live for a while. So just be here. Party at Mandy's Friday night, okay? Spread the word. We'll do a little bit of all the things. We'll have a true crime stream, and then we'll have a spirit box session stream. And see, Tammy and I were talking about Friday night doing another live stream soon on my channel and on her tarot channel, because she wants, we want to do readings. She wants to talk about tarot cards. I want to show my DIY cards that I made, and then we both want to do readings for people. So yes, after, I don't watch WWE, but after Justin on Friday. Usually Justin goes about the same time I start, if not shortly after I start. Sometimes he goes until midnight, but most of the time he goes off, around 11, which is usually when I get started. So it'll work out perfect. Just after Justin ends, send everybody over after party at Mandy's again, Witchy Mama, that would be great. You know what? I have dowsing rods that I've played with, but I've never used them during questions. Like, I've never asked them specific questions about cases or, I've just kind of played around with them on my own. So maybe I'll break those puppies out and we'll try that. Who knows? Who knows what will pop up? We'll just have to see how much trouble we can get into. Okay. Let me see. Is there anything else in here that they show? So they were talking about his DNA coming from the public website, and Ann Taylor's trying to get it thrown out. And I think that's bullshit. There's Maddie and her dad. I don't think it should be thrown out at all. I think people donate their DNA to those websites for that specific reason. So why would they throw it out? That doesn't make any sense to me. All right. Let me see. Let me look. I gotta grab the link. Okay, so my tour video of the house, I'm going to drop that link in the chat again, just in case you want to go watch it without my commentary, or you want to save it or whatever. There's that link. That's the longer video that we watched with the full tour of the house and my assumption of what happened at the end of the video. And that shows you just how long ago that was, because that was 2 years ago. And let me see. What was the date? I'm curious. Pause. Details. December 19th, 2022. So it was 1 week and well, 1 month and 1 week after the murders is when I made that video. I get that, Witchy Mama, but a lot of those places are specifically, like that's why people donate to those places, is to help solve crimes and stuff, That just sucks that they can even challenge it. I think a lab is a lab, and I think if they do multiple tests, like I wouldn't be okay with just like one, oh, yep, that's him test. I would think that there would be multiple, I guess. But I mean, I guess I can see why. I wouldn't want the DNA to get swapped by accident or, I don't know. It's a sticky situation, okay? It's a sticky situation. All right. Well, let me see. We didn't have anybody join membership tonight. No new members. I was going to go through the starred comments, but there aren't any. So that's okay. We'll just end it faster. Thank you so much for joining tonight. Tonight has been awesome. I have enjoyed this stream so much for a throw together after party. I think this went pretty well. We had a lot of paranormal thrown in here too, which was really fun. I still have no idea what was making the noise over there. But I'll let you know if I hear any more noises coming from there, or if some way, somehow we figure out what the noise was. I'll let you know one way or the other. I'm going to be searching for my notes. I know, like I said, my notebook, I'm pretty sure it's just in the other room with the other ones that they're full. And I just need to go find the right one and flip through the pages and find the picture. I will take a picture of it. It'll have the date and the time written at the top of the page of page 1. So I know it's front and back at least. There might be more, because in that one post I said I had 3 pages of notes, but I don't remember. I just know that I drew the eyes on the back of the page. That's where I was when I got the vision. So I know that it's front and back at least. So as soon as I find those, I will post them. So check back on my community tab sometime tomorrow, and that's where they'll be. If I can't find it, then I'll make a post and tell you that I can't find it. But it's got to be here in one of the stacks, okay? I only have so many stacks. I'll narrow it down. So, all right. You had to go get smokes in your... Girl, you made it back just in time. We're just about to wrap it up and play my outro. I'm so glad you guys all came in. I know, but in Detroit, do you know how hard it is to scroll back 2.5 years a post? And I tried to do the keyword on this, like a keyword search on my post, and it wouldn't let me in my studio. So maybe if I go to my channel and try to do it there. But I thought I took pictures and posted it already too. One way or another, I'm going to find it. Okay. One way or another, I promise. We're going to teamwork here, right? Teamwork. We're going to find it. So yes, at least you got to say goodnight. So thank you so much for joining me tonight. I hope that you have the sweetest dreams and the bestest day, the bestest week. Tomorrow's Monday, starting out the brand new week. So thank you so, so much for spending your precious time with me tonight. You could have been any place else, and you are here with me. And that means so much. So thank you, thank you, thank you. And I'm going to say it here, but I also say it in my outro. May you have the kind of day that karma feels you've earned. And until next time, I love you bunches. Well, that's all I have for you for this stream. Thank you so much for being here tonight. I know we don't discuss rainbows and puppies, so it's hard to hear this stuff. It's unfortunately the reality of the wicked world we live in, and these are the monsters that walk amongst us. The positive side is, not only do we get the honor to share a victim's face, life, and story, but we get to learn from these cases. We get to learn about the red flags in each and every case.
This collection of red flags will help us keep our families safe because we'll be able to detect dangerous people and situations much better. We have the privilege to learn from these cases. Now, a few thank yous are in order. Please thank our mod squad for keeping our chat running smoothly and respectful. Welcome again to all of our new squad members. Thank you so much for your support. Thank you to each one of you who sent a super chat or gifted a membership to help our squad grow. Thank you to the very special people who sent me a tip on Cash App or who bought me a coffee. You keep me going, and I appreciate your support so much. I appreciate each one of you for being here tonight and for smooching the thumbs up, even the lurkers who don't chat, although I do wish that you would consider chatting next time we don't bite too hard. Now, if you're watching the replay, thank you so much for watching till the end. Make sure that you leave a comment with the hashtag SSSquad so that I can personally thank you in the comment section. May you have the kind of day that karma feels you've earned. And until next time, I love you bunches.